Hi everyone, welcome back. Prince says hello. The ball just flew all the way down the stairs. Hope everyone's having a good day. And there's the cat going down the stairs too. Alright, so we're back for another timeline video. We are finishing up the last part of April of 2016. We finished off on the 15th last time. So we're gonna go from the 16th. I don't Not sure how long she goes in this one. Let me see. Right till the 30th. Alright. So we got a full month here. So during these videos, it's a lot more of the sit-down videos where she released them as their own videos instead of putting them in the vlogs. Around this time, she thought that they were going to be moving in with Destiny's grandmother for the last month or so of them living in Florida, but before the plans change, and she still thinks that's happening, she decides to film a whole bunch of videos so that she has something to release while they're living there, so that she didn't feel obligated to vlog in front of Destiny's family. Yeah, so this month they're still packing. Amberlynn's gonna tell us some stories while she's still doing the vlogging too. And Libby turns 16 and gets her license, so they go for a couple drives with Libby. So she has someone else to take her places other than just Destiny at this point, but since they move so soon after that, she doesn't go on too many car trips with Libby. Hi Shade, good to see you. Glad you can make it today. Alright, so we have, I think we have only one collab with Becky and Pete's in this one, because I put 2 in each month, and since we watched the first half of the month, that's where the other one was. So we just have one in this one. And then we also have the shorts that are going to be black and white, so we'll be able to tell the difference. And then there's also parts of a Q&A that Amberlynn did in 2018. And a couple posts from Destiny on Instagram in 2016. And the last thing is update videos from Destiny in 2023. So she's talking about 2016. Alright, so now I'm gonna start the video.
Hey you guys, so this video was highly requested because I would not do this video if it wasn't requested so much. I get random requests and I won't do them unless I feel like people actually want to see them, and this is like a repeated request.
This is a weird video, I guess. I don't really understand it, but I guess if you're curious to know, yeah, she's doing a what's in my purse video. So she's gonna pull everything out of her purse and show us everything that's in it.
This is a what's in my purse video, and I just want to tell you guys that I think I know why this video was requested, because I have a huge purse, like ginormous, and it's from Target if you're wondering. And I think a lot of people from my vlogs, they see I have a lot of junk in there, so people want to see what's in there. Be forewarned, I have not cleaned it out since I've had it, and I've had it for like quite a few months now. Normally I'm not messy with my purses. I usually carry very small purses, but ever since I started working, I'm at work a lot, I walk out at different times, I bring that big purse and I bring things to do while I'm just sitting there. Anyhow, long story short, my purse is a mess. This is a good excuse to clean it out. So let's get to it. I'm scared what's in here. Already I'm pulling out garbage. I bought this Sit by Swell recently at Target. I'm literally obsessed with these Sit by Swells. Like, look how cute they are. It keeps stuff hot and it keeps stuff cold all throughout the day. And there's some with like pineapples and like crabs, dogs, watermelon, whales, bees. I think if I got one, I'd probably get this one. Oh my god, it's so cute, but it's $25. Oh, adorable. And I really like the pink one too. And I guess my purse was the best spot to put the trash. I have this little notebook in here. This is where I write all my YouTube notes, rent stuff, my bill stuff, lots of bill stuff. And like whatever questions you guys ask me and I need to answer them in videos, I'll write it in this little handy dandy book. This big old thing, Destiny actually got this for Christmas. Came with a bunch of Axe stuff, but she doesn't use purses or whatever, so she gave it to me. In it, I have Starlit Wish, which...
Okay, so she's gonna show us what's in this. She's gonna show us what's in this bag as well. I wonder how many other bags are in this bag that we're gonna see things in bags of.
gotta spray it when you see it, you know what I'm saying? Hair ties, lotion, cashmere glow, deodorant, and Brazil Secret Rainforest Mist. Trash, like what? These are chewy Tums. I get heartburn here and there. This is from
Well, this would be a good way to clean out the purse. She's pulling everything out. Make a video while she's at it.
Walmart. Vanilla brown sugar hand sanitizer. I have another thing of lotion, EOS, and I have a bunch of just random bobby pins. You always gotta have yummy smelling stuff, hair stuff, everything. I have a thing of almonds. Okay, this is where it starts getting weird. I have my actual purse inside.
Look at that, a bag inside a bag. She's got 2 bags inside of that 1 bag so far.
Of my big purse. You guys probably think this is a joke, but I'm not kidding. This is actually it. And Destiny and everyone is like, why do you carry that around with you? Like, this is the one I carry around, like if I'm going inside of a store or something. But the big purse is mainly just for everything. I leave it in my car a lot of the time, which is probably a bad thing, but I don't even know, you guys. This is just a cancellation form for when Destiny had to cancel her gym. CoverGirl mascara, hard candy, liquid eyeliner that I use as an eyeshadow that you guys seem to love. I have a blue pen in here, a Sephora mirror, e.l.f. liquid eyeliner, Mary Kay Sugar and Spice lip thing, and I
See, she has all this eye makeup, and she could have asked Libby to use that stuff, but instead they used Libby's makeup on Amberlynn, and well, she had to recover from that for about 2 or 3 days.
I think that's it. I have a thing of pens in there. This is for when I'm at work and I have officially clocked out and I'm just waiting for Destiny to get off of work because she is my ride. I like to do a lot of writing. I'm a big journaler. I like to just write. Whatever I can write, I just am writing. So I carry like a bunch of pencils with me. There's also like colored pens in here. Whole 9 yards. I have another deodorant. This is like the good stuff. This is Dove Advanced. I have this big notebook in there. This is my slam book. A slam book. To make a long story short, my mom started this when she was a little girl, and when I was little, she like taught me how to do it, and it's to get to know your friends. I'll just flip to a random page. I don't know what it's gonna be. On every single page, you write a different question and then say Libby. She hasn't filled it out yet, which is pretty shocking, but I will let her do that. So you ask a question on top, says, the question I asked is, what's your sexual orientation? And then say Libby's like the 10th person to fill it out, which she will be because there's already 9 other people who have filled it out. She's the 10th person, so her number is 10. So on each page, she answers the question on number 10.
Okay, so if you were to answer that in a friend's book, you'd have to make sure that it's someone you trust. And you have to make sure that it's not asking any intrusive questions or something, especially since she said she learned this when she was a child and that her mom did it when she was a child. I'm like, that's just a book to have a bunch of information on people. So, I mean, it would have to be like common knowledge stuff that somebody would want to write in there because you never know what someone might do with all that information, depending on what her questions are. But other than that, it's a neat idea.
It's just a good way to get to know your friends. Like some examples: what's your sexual orientation? What's a myth you believe in? What time do you go to sleep and wake up? What are 3 words you'd use to describe me? It's really just for like memories, and it's for people who love questions. I don't know. It's not for everyone, so I got some extra long-lasting flavored gum, a perfume trash. That means my perfume is roaming in the freaking Oh boy. Okay, long story. I got perfume from a resident at my job, actually 2 of them because she no longer wanted them, and this was literally 2 months ago, and I still haven't put the perfume away. This is a book called Marrow. I have headphones, my wallet, which I'm obsessed with. I got this from Target. I have my ID in here. I have a bunch of miscellaneous papers. I have cards for Torrid.
Well, it's a wallet, but it is another bag that's holding things, and now she's telling us everything that's in there.
Books A Million, my social security card. You're not supposed to carry that around with you, but I do.
That makes like 4 bags in one right now.
Toys R Us card, I don't know why. Just random stuff. I have pictures of Destiny. When she was younger, she told me to hold them for her, and I was like, okay. And I've been holding them ever since, which I don't mind. This actually isn't from that long ago. This is when she graduated high school. This is her as a baby with her dad. This is her when she graduated high school. This is her dad, I'm assuming like grandpa, sister, just some other people. And then last one, this is her and her dad again. That is so cute. So I've been just like keeping those. Honestly, this is one of my favorite wallets I've ever had. I love how it feels and it's super cute and I love the color. I have a Target bag. Fun!
Is anyone keeping count? This is just so many bags. Just when you think she's done, she pulls out another one.
Okay, I recently got this book. It's 300 writing prompts. And then I have Tums in here. Like, I don't know why they're in here. Oh, I wasn't feeling good the other day. So Destiny's like, take some Tums and some Pepto. Little Pepto things. A pencil. I guess I was using that to write. Like, I'm so glad I'm getting this cleaned out, you guys. This is ridiculous. There's no reason for this. A chapstick floating around. Same though. I have a gold bond like thing in here. This is the book that Destiny's reading and she's having me tote it around. Fallout by Ellen Hopkins. This is like the actual journal that I write in like frequently. There's some things in here that you guys wouldn't believe, but
Oh, she's gonna tease Libby with what's in her journal here and not let her read it. And then she'll tell us which date the entry is from, so there's a clip in there, I think, of that too.
I need to write in this. Last time I wrote in it was March 20th. Destiny, you wanna tell the story of what happened at the restaurant?
No.
Why?
Why don't you ask him?
You wanna tell us? Are you shy?
It's embarrassing. No.
Okay, so this light is bright.
Yeah.
So we were at a restaurant. I feel embarrassed vlogging in front of you. Alright, some random dude walks up to us and he's like, hey, can I sit with you guys? So he like sat with us and we've been talking to him for how long has it been? Like 4 hours? It's been about 4 hours, right? Somehow we ended up at the beach.
It smells.
At night.
Yeah, that's great.
I can't really see you, but are you gonna sing, Libby? Yeah? Okay, I'm gonna get close for this. Isn't it like April something right now? April 15th. Today is April 15th.
No, it's not.
What is it?
Today's the 16th.
Oh, the 16th. So it's been quite some time. And it looks like I wrote a lot about Libby.
Oh my god, let me hear it.
You don't get to read that.
Why?
You don't get to read that.
I want to read it.
Negatoris.
Why?
Okay. This is what happens. Okay, this is the book I'm currently reading. Danielle Steele, The House on Hope Street. I am obsessed with Danielle Steele. My goal in life is to read all of her books.
That's another quote people quote her on. And remember that that's one of her goals in life, is to read all the Danielle Steele books. Alright, so we have a little short to break up this purse haul.
We're getting ready to go grab something to eat. That doesn't mean people are off their diet just because they're going out to eat. You can still make health conscious decisions while going out to eat. Do you want the rails down?
No. So yeah, we're here and I have like a really bad headache, so that kind of sucks, but...
Do you want the beer in your hand?
Yes, sir. Let me advertise.
Not even walking. haters. There's no like really like a thought up here. But then when you really think about it, like there is a hater currently watching this in this very moment, and they're about to comment something mean. Think about that for a minute. So this is for you. Hi. I have another headphone. Actually, I have another one too. So I had 3 headphones. Receipt. Oh, here's the other perfume. See, these are just like dollar store perfumes. I don't know if I can keep them right now because I'm packing. I already packed all my perfume. Oh, this is before Destiny and I spent a lot of money on some Legos. We were trying to figure out from Toys R Us how much the Legos were, from Target and from Walmart. So we like made a full list of that because we wanted to get the best deal. I have a deck of cards just in case, you know, we get stuck somewhere and I get bored. Key on a lanyard that broke, which is depressing because I love this lanyard so freaking much. A piece of Danielle Steele. This is actually from the last Danielle Steele book I read, which was quite some time ago. I have some essential oils in here. This is Thieves. This is for when you have like a cold sore and stuff. Ibuprofen. I do not take much medication, but when I do, that means I really freaking need it because I'm not, I
just don't know what to say about these items. There's so many. There's so many and they're so random. I should have started counting how many items were in this. I didn't even think because there's quite a few items in there.
I don't take medicine. I have 2 pens. What else is in here? I feel like it's never ending. Okay. The other perfume.
Actually, one thing I'm surprised she hasn't pulled out yet, which she still might, is a spoon. Because before she said that the spoons keep going missing, and that's why they got the plastic spoons. I just assumed it was because they were taking them to work, so that's where they'd be, would be in her purse. Well, her lunch bag as well.
Oh god, a whole other bag of something. I love this. I got this.
That's a weird thing too. Oh god, a whole other bag of something. I think that's like bag number 6.
For Christmas from Destiny's dad's friend. It says kiss and makeup. Oh my god, Kate Spade knows what she's doing. I have a little cat coin purse, but I keep a bunch of bobby pins in here.
That's another bag inside of a bag. That's like eight bags in one so far. I could be off by one. I don't know. I might have missed one, but I'd say it's pretty close to 8 bags.
Because bobby pins are life. I have a hard candy. This is like a mascara with glitter in it. I like never ever use it though. So I have a pencil. Where did this come from? It's not even sharpened. I have a Make Out Magic chapstick. I have a Mary Kay cover up. I never use cover up ever. It just doesn't really happen. But when I do, that's the one I use. A pen, a pencil.
I think Destiny's mom picked her up that stuff. The Mary Kay, well, ordered it because I think she sold it for a while. And I remember she gave Amerlyn this cover up here for Christmas of 2015. And yeah, and Amerlyn was saying then that she's never used it, but she'd like to try it. Now, I'm not sure if she actually shows us her putting this stuff on. I know she put the stuff Libby had on, I suppose. That's it, though. She hasn't really been showing us her eye makeup either. EOS. Like, we ain't playing over here with the EOS. I love EOS. I have another Make Out Magic. This is a lip scrub. And I have 2 baby lips. More hair ties. If you guys have never watched my videos before, my hair is past my butt, so M&M wrapper. Just when you think she's done, she has more. She's pulling out more. Hopefully that was the last bag, though.
I don't like M&M's. That's probably Destiny. M&M's have never really been my thing. This is just a list. I'm a list girl. There is another list. It's just like tasks I need to do in like certain days or whatever. Oh, this is the email of one of my subscribers trying to get me fired. I need to share that in a vlog. I'm keeping that close to heart. Close to my heart. More.
Yeah, so she's actually going to read us that whole letter soon. I think on the 18th. So we'll see that coming up here.
Trash. This is a poem I wrote. Little candy trash. This is a airplane that Destiny made me. Like, it's ruined now, baby, but I still love you. And she wrote like hearts on it, and I love you, and our date that we started dating. Oh, more trash. Oh, now I get to clean it all and like start fresh. I actually think. Oh wait. More trash. A bobby pin, a pen. What is even this? More lists.
She's got awful lot of pens in that bag too. She just keeps pulling more and more out.
Destiny socks. Pen. Okay, so I think it's empty. It is! So I hope you guys enjoyed this video. You guys have been requesting this for...
Whew. Thanks for making it through that with me.
Oh my god, quite some time ever since you saw what a racket purse I have and how filled it is. So, a super long video. I highly doubt any of you actually sat here and watched this whole thing. And if you did, I'm so shocked and I'm so sorry I had to put you through the stress of my purse. Thank you guys so much for watching. I really hope to make more requested videos. Hopefully, I've been just it's just hectic with the move and stuff. So I just filmed what's it called? The what's in my purse. Which I'm pretty sure it's uploaded. Yeah, it is. This big old purse. You guys wanted to see what was in it. Oh, and it was all this. Libby, that scared me. All she does is lay in bed.
Bitch!
She's 15 and that's all you do.
You were fucking laying in bed till like 20 minutes ago.
That's true.
Don't even.
Trying to get my life squared away. Trying to get it together. Hooray, hooray. What you know about me? Anyways. Roseanne, if you guys...
That transition. From singing and dancing to... Anyways, Roseanne.
If you guys ever feel sad in your life, if you guys ever want to smile, if you guys ever want to laugh, if you guys ever want to fall in love with characters in a show, if you guys ever want to watch drama, Roseanne is the way to go. I'm gonna take this purse. I'm gonna put some clothes in it for when we have to stay at Destiny's grandma's house. I'm going to use a new purse. I'm going to clean out this mess I made from that video, and I'm going to pack some more. Like, are you gonna help me, Libra? Are you gonna turn into a potato?
I'm gonna turn into a potato.
I like potatoes.
Same. In all forms.
All forms. I ain't got no taste. I just like, okay, I'm gonna go.
On the radio, Tracy, Madonna, waiting for your phone to baby. She's and bloody, and music still on MTV. Her 2 years in high school, she tells her that she's hungry. She's still preoccupied. 1985.
I physically can't with you. I was trying to sneak in here, but you had to notice. Same though. My baby's back from work. Oh, people don't think that we dance together.
They all seem very hyper today. I think we have a trip to Whataburger coming up here.
I just changed for you. Wait, let's put them right here. Why? There's a box there.
Wait, did I think no, Amberlynn quit. You can't
I can't edit, I can't.
There's a box. We can't dance right here. We'll show more dance later. I gotta change.
Our dance is good.
I know, I gotta change.
We're gonna go eat.
You always go out to eat.
Do I?
All you do is sit around my house and go out to eat.
When Libby tries to like mimic people, it's so funny. All right, do you know where my flats are, baby?
We literally need to make a whole video of just like me reading your mean comments.
Right. I need to find my flats. That's what's important.
Snapchat has the thing on there, and it showed the Quidditch games today. Yeah, they've been doing it for 9 years.
Wait, what is Quidditch?
The sport from Harry Potter, Amberlynn.
You've never watched Harry Potter?
No. Rock, are you living on?
It'd be cooler if they were doing it on brooms though.
But they can't fly.
And you know what the golden snitch is? It's a person.
Really?
In like a golden outfit, and they like run around, and like whoever like tackles and catches them gets the snitch. I thought it was pretty cool. It's all over Snapchat.
Blessed, hi. Good to see you. Alright, so Amberlynn has no interest in Harry Potter at this point. She hasn't been informed of the basics. Destiny's right interested in it. Amberlynn's like, alright, cool, let's talk about dimes over here is what they're gonna talk about now.
There's always a destiny involved. She's so proud of herself. Destiny. I'm rich. I have 5 cents. Remember when 5 cents could have bought you like a freaking house?
Oh, 5 cents. A nickel.
You were alive when 5 cents could buy you a house. True.
I'm actually surprised that Nick is in here and they're not like vlogging with Nick. They just decided to go to Whataburger this night, I guess. But then I think Destiny gets off work at like 11. So she probably got home then. So it was probably pretty late by the time they went out to eat somewhere, and Whataburger's always open. So here they are. I'm just surprised Nick isn't here.
No, but
Our parents were alive when 5 cents would buy you a house.
yeah, that's true.
5 cents probably could never buy you a house.
But it could buy you maybe a trailer.
No. I don't even think they had trailers back then. I feel like even back in the day, you still would have had to pay like $100 for a house.
Yeah. That seems about right.
Seems pretty decent.
Libby's a smart one.
For a nice house, you probably have to pay like $1,000.
I could buy like 20 of them. I just got this cute freaking thing for only $7. Naturally, it was only $18.
Alright, so this is where the mini backpack trend starts. So she buys it now, but I think it's not until like a year later, maybe even like mid 2017, where she actually starts wearing them, like when she meets Becky and stuff. But this is when she bought the first one.
But it said, oh, for sale for $13. I'm like, oh, wow, okay. And then it rung up and it was only $7. And I'm like, that's crazy. Okay, you guys, not only that, but I got the new Nintendo 3DS XL in black. I'm super excited. It looks like so. I ended up selling my other 3DS XL and it was blue. I mean, this was a while ago. It was probably like, I don't know, like 8-9 months ago. I'm currently sitting in Destiny's car. She's in GameStop selling my XL 3DS, a couple of my games, my iPod. We are going somewhere. I'm so excited. This is part of the Wasabi Fun. I really wanted to adopt a cat. At the time, I didn't have a job and I didn't have money to do so. So I sold my iPod and I sold my 3DS XL and I got Wasabi and I'm so happy about it. I have a job now and I make money through YouTube. I have the income to do so. And I also got my the Nintendo 2DS. I never knew that they made a Nintendo 2DS. Like, what?
It was kind of like a spur of the moment thing. We got those.
And hers actually came with Mario Kart. I'm gonna have to buy my own, but that's okay. So are you guys ready to see what this looks like in person? It is so cute, but the screen is so tiny. Like, look. Isn't that cute? It's a small screen though, but Hers is in blue. I was reading the instructions, the pamphlet on here, and I was like, wait a minute, I don't have a charger.
Look at Twinkie in the background. She's not moving.
This doesn't come with a charger, so Destiny went and got me one. Walmart is literally just down the road from where I live, so it's gonna take like 3 seconds. I'm really excited. Just thought I'd share it with you guys. Twinkie, are you excited for Mama? Are you excited for Mama? I said yes. Oh yeah. Like a baby. I'm gonna go pee because I'm about to actually pee my pants. I announced that to you guys too much. I think I need to just... Hey guys, so
Alright, so this is the first official mukbang. She's gonna eat some burritos. What was the other thing? Oh, hot Cheetos. Some chocolate. And a Diet Pepsi.
I can't even tell you how many times I have been requested to make a mukbang video. If you guys don't know what that is, literally there's a mukbang show where people just like talk to the camera and like eat. It's kind of like a way to feel like you're eating with company. I finally decided to do it. I have been doing nothing but errands and packing today. I am packing, like I said, so I'm using plastic spoons, paper plates, the whole bit. What I'm gonna be eating right now, pretty late.
She's letting us know that she's packing and that's why she's doing the paper plate and plastic spoon, but she also does the paper plate and plastic spoon when she's not packing and moving as well.
I'm pretty hungry after running some errands. This is spicy burritos. It's just frozen burritos, like hashtag living the poor life. I don't know. And I also have hot Cheetos. I usually eat a bigger bag than this. I know that sounds like ridiculous, but I got the smaller bag. Like hot Cheetos are from my like pastime. Like I would eat hot Cheetos as a little girl and they didn't bother me like ever.
Oh, that was so funny. That face.
And they didn't bother me like everyone's like, oh my god, they're so hot. And I'm like, no. And I have some Dove milk chocolate for like a little dessert. Yeah, I guess I just eat and talk to you guys.
So she's gonna eat these burritos with a spoon.
I've been watching a lot of mukbangs. I actually used to think they were called mukbangs until like I started looking into it more and watching people, and it kind of feels like, you know, you're eating with them in a way. If you guys don't have anyone to eat dinner with, eat with me. A lot of people watch these types of videos. A lot of the time I'll read the comments of like mukbang videos and they're pretty nice. I don't really like talking with my mouth full, so if you're wondering, this is beef and bean and salsa picante. I am a spicy type of gal, but this is not spicy to me in the slightest. So how's your guys' day been? For me, I have packed and like cleaned more today than I have in a while. I had the day off, so I figured, why not? I can't believe I'm moving to Kentucky. It's so weird. I'm nervous. I really am. Destiny's excited, so that's a good thing. Sorry if I keep looking over there. I just like always admire my pets. I remember as a little girl when I lived with my parents, I would eat 3 of these at once and my mom would be like, do you really need that many? It's weird. I'm bigger now, but I never eat 3 at once anymore. I don't know if it's because she said that I'm like scarred by it or what. So I don't know if I'm gonna make more of these videos, if you guys even enjoy them. My subscriber audience is different than a lot of people's. You guys are the ones that kept requesting to see this. I feel like I'm killing my burrito. Literally killing it. It's so good. Honestly, so good.
It is, I don't... It's an interesting way to watch her eat it. She's like, you know, pulling it apart with the spoon, and she's making it work. She's making it work.
I haven't been cooking much now that we've been packing. How am I supposed to cook if my stuff is packed? I bought a lot of like TV dinner type stuff, which is...
Alright, she's changing up the method now. Going in with the fingers.
kind of sucky. I want to be healthier, but it's like right now I'm just like counting calories. I mean, not today. The reason why I'm using a spoon, I don't have any plastic forks, and I like can't eat with my fingers. It's like so weird, but I'm trying right now, as you can tell. If I'm having french fries, I'll use a fork. Like the only thing I will really use my fingers with without even second guessing is like chips, candy. That's about it. But like I'll use a fork when
olives.
I eat pizza. I'm having a lean cuisine pepperoni pizza and I put some tapatio. I'm having a chips, candy. That's about it. But like I'll use a fork when I eat pizza. I'm having a lean cuisine pepperoni pizza and I put some tapatio on top. Yes, I'm eating it with.
Yeah, the date's not right there. It should be different, but it didn't change there. This is in 2018.
With a fork and knife. Weird, I know. It's so good. Great invention. I didn't even get a drink. I'll be right back. I just love people.
Hey, not another sock puppet. Glad you could make it today. Fingerlin. Alright, so we have a short to break up this mukbang.
People. I love people, but I want us all to love each other. I'm gonna get emotional. Okay, I think I've drank too much. I just want us to love everyone. I want everyone to love everyone. Like, everyone should love everyone. I just want people to be nice. I just want everyone to love everyone. Like, that's so important. Like, why isn't that a thing?
I love this video. It's just so funny. She's just being so so compassionate here. She just wants everybody to just get along. It's a good thought.
Someone said I'm an am baby tonight. You know what? That is what it is. I see good in people. I really do. That's how I am. What am I doing? I don't know. This is my best friend right here. I love you so much, Twinkie. You're my fucking best friend, bro. You're my best friend. No, I promise I'm not losing my mind. I promise.
So that was a long live stream that night. Alright, so we're back, and she's got her Pepsi.
I promise the next time I make these videos, it'll be more like ready. Like, if I make more Diet Pepsi. I shouldn't be eating food like this. Oh boy. So, Flamin' Hot Cheetos. There is controversial topics on this, you guys. You either love them or you hate them. I love them. And just to warn you, I eat like 3 at once. It really is hard to make like 3,000 people happy. When I first started YouTube, I didn't expect to have almost 3,000 subscribers. No, not for a minute. Where did you guys come from? Why are you here? I love that you're here. I was gonna get McDonald's to film this video, but I was like, I'm good. I have food at home. I did just buy these though.
You imagine if her first mukbang she ever did was McDonald's? I think she eventually does more, but the only one that we see like in the near future here is when she's living with Destiny's mom, and so like in June actually, I think, after going to see like a weight loss specialist about like taking a pill or something, they pick up some McDonald's and she decides she's gonna film a mukbang right there in the kitchen that night. It was just such a funny time, like a weird timing to do it, because she was talking about going to these programs for so long, and then she comes back and she's just like all proud of herself that she's able to eat McDonald's on this new diet. Yeah, but no, we got burritos, we got some Cheetos, and Pepsi so far. Now she's gonna show us the chocolate here soon.
God. The people upstairs, when they run down them steps, it's like stampeding giraffes or something. If you guys are wondering, Destiny is packing in the other room. She has so much more stuff than I do. I'm pretty sure you guys are bored by now, huh? There's no way some of you are still here watching this. I feel like so many left. Look.
Eventually here in 2017 she does a hot Cheeto challenge where she just eats a bag of hot Cheetos. And she does not finish it. But she gets pretty close.
See, they start to get a little hot, but I can deal with it. Some people can't even eat one of these. This video is too long. I'm gonna miss Libby a lot. I really am. June 2nd is when we moved to Kentucky, but a few...
Yeah, and they do. That's the exact date that they pack up and go is June 2nd.
few days before that, we're gonna be in a beach house. Libby's gonna stay for one of those days. Destiny's sister is graduating high school, and that's her graduation present. Staying at a beach house is gonna be awesome. I don't think I ever have. I've stayed at like a beach resort, a hotel on the beach, but never at a house. My tongue super red. That's okay though. Almost done. So.
Okay, interesting. So she was able to do it here. She ate the whole bag here, but she wasn't able to do it with the actual challenge. But I didn't really. Well, maybe she took a couple drinks of the Pepsi, and that's why it was different than the other one, because she does the challenge and she's not able to do it, but she's not supposed to drink anything while doing the challenge too. So it's a little different.
I'm just gonna eat a couple of these because this video is so long. And now I do the part that everyone hates. I don't even know if I'm gonna upload this, honestly. This whole time, I felt like I was talking to a friend. So that has been awesome. It really has. Silky smooth promises. I'll eat two. I'll eat some of the rest later, you know. Inside says, choose less ordinary. Oh, no. That's something else. What does it say? There's always a little saying on it. Show up without a reservation. Okay. Sorry. I just died in a milk chocolate bliss. Learn something new with an old friend. See how it says that? Alright. There you guys go. That was that. Good meal. Very unhealthy and spicy and tasty and crunchy and hot. So hope you guys enjoyed, and I don't know, maybe I'll make more. It'll definitely be better venue, hopefully better.
Alright, so eventually she decides that the mukbangs are actually what gets her the most views. So it kind of becomes her special for a little bit. Or kind of like Weight Watchers, she just keeps going back to them when she's not sure what else to do.
Food, we'll see. Alright, thank you guys so much for watching.
Alright, so we got a little clip here from the 2018 Q&A.
Have you considered moving somewhere else, even in the same state? A change may help a lot. Moving has been something I have been looking into for quite some time now. I think it's mainly because I love just having my own space. That's something that I thought I would never say. It's just really fun, and I wouldn't really say that I like the town I live in. I kind of hate it because there's literally nothing to do here. So
The first half of this, we find out that Becky's on the bed behind her. The way she just says that she like hates this place. I'm pretty sure this is where like Becky's lived her whole life.
Anything, we have to drive pretty freaking far, and it's just like sometimes and no one said anything.
Oh, sorry
so
about that.
Came off I've been looking into for quite some time now. I think it's mainly because I
Sorry about that. We're back.
love just having my own space. That's something that I thought I would never say. It's just really fun, and I wouldn't really say that I like the town I live in. I kind of hate it because there's literally nothing to do here. To do anything, we have to drive pretty freaking far, and it's just like sometimes you just want to hop in your car and not have to drive freaking 50 years to get somewhere. But the thing is, I love this house. My animals love this house. This house has been my home for over a year and a half now. It's gonna be, it's been a year and a half, and it's just like I know leaving it will be hard.
Hey guys, so I have a huge update type thing. What's the date today? The 8th. So today's July 8th. So a little flashback. It was probably 2.5 months ago. Becky.
Alright, so this is the story on how they moved out of the house they shared with Eric and Ricky.
And I decided, let's move out. Let's create a life for us because we're almost 30. So we wanted to try something different and we wanted to be closer to her family. We found this house. Obsessed, you guys. It was gorgeous, okay? And during that time, looking for a house, we broke the news to Eric and Ricky that we were going to move out. During that whole commotion is when I found out what's going to happen next. My mom's going to come and visit, but we just looked at a house. Are we going to be getting it? We were not the first person to put in the application. We ended up not getting approved for the house. They did first come, first serve. We didn't get the house. My mom was here, slowly found out that I'm gonna get a history. So I told Becky, this is too dramatic. This is too much drama at once. So let's wait to move until after my surgery. I kind of wanted to heal in the space that I've been used to and what I'm accustomed to. Eric and Ricky decided we're gonna move too, which makes sense because they don't want to be in this huge house. They want to be closer to work. It's like all of us were kind of over this location. Then they decided we're gonna move. After I decided I'm gonna wait to move. I don't want to be left with this house by myself. Me and Becky don't want this house to ourselves. We don't. Okay, let's start looking for places again. So we thought we were gonna have a little bit of time. All of us, we all thought that we were gonna have a couple of months to try to find somewhere allows pets and is suitable for us and the location we want. We no longer had a few months or a couple months to find a place.
Yeah, so the whole process became pretty rushed because there was a lot going on around that time. There was theories that Eric and Ricky weren't moving. But I think they did move pretty soon after Amberlyn and Becky left.
Becky and I told our landlord that we're all planning on moving. It was about 2.5 months ago. We said, we're going to be moving. Eric and Ricky told them they're going to be moving as well. So our landlord was on top of it like lickety split, and he said, well, I already have someone who wants to buy the house, so you have to be out in a month. My anxiety went like this, okay? 2 days ago, I said, I'm going to message every single place I can find and tell them I'm ready to move in like within a few days. Long story short, things went in mine and Becky's favor, and we are moving in a couple of days. Yesterday, we spent all day packing.
So they're moving to Lexington, and they're going into the apartment that they're going to be living in when Amberlyn meets and moves, gets wifey to move in with her before Becky moves out.
Today we're going to be spending all day packing. I kind of got emotional last night and I cried a little bit because this has been our home. You guys have seen we've had our Christmases here together, all of us. We've had our Thanksgivings here together, all of us. There's just a lot of freaking memories up in this house, and it's just kind of crazy that it's no longer gonna be home.
I love living with my friends. It's fun. Every day is just like you're hanging out with your friends. Like, who wouldn't want that? Okay, you guys, a few
There, so that's a little clip of their moving process and how that came about. Alright, so Amberlyn is going to read us the letter that she pulled out of her purse earlier, the one that the subscriber sent to her work. I guess her boss, when they called them into the office, they had the letter printed off, so gave it to them. Amberlyn's going to read it to us.
Videos back, I told you that a subscriber of mine was trying to get me fired, and they sent an email to my work. It was just saying all this stuff. She hands me this piece of paper and she's like, someone sent this to us. And I'm like, okay. Destiny was with me too. We both read it and it's from a subscriber. Hi, I'm sure you're watching me right now. I do have the email, so I wanted to share it with you. It says, hello, I have some information about 2 of your employees that is upsetting. I only know the first name of one of the employees, which is Amber Lynn, and the other employee's name is Destiny Cook. They were at the same.
So, okay, that's weird. That she doesn't know what Amber Lynn's last name is, but knows what Destiny's is. I say she, but it could be a he too. I don't know. I don't know who it is. But it's just weird. It seems like it's someone that knows Destiny and then saw what Amber Lynn was doing and then reported it to the workplace. And for some reason, I'm just like, I wonder if it was Pookie. Maybe Pookie was pissed that they were together. But that would have been a long time to hold on to that flame for Destiny, because they started dating like Amber Lynn and Destiny started dating in July. So it would have been like, you know, it's a few months that have passed. And anyway, maybe it was just somebody who was a viewer, but like Amber Lynn's name's right on her YouTube channel, so it's just weird that they knew Destiny's last name but not Amber Lynn's. That's kind of like I just find that odd.
Facility together, and I'm pretty sure that they work at your Pensacola facility, but I am not positive. One of the girls, Amber Lynn, has a YouTube channel where she posts videos. She often posts videos while at work. She even has a video titled Vlogging at Work. During this video, she films herself sitting in one of the residents' rooms while the resident was just a few feet away in the shower. I found this very concerning and thought you should at least be aware that the employee is filming that.
Amber Lynn was like sitting there talking about how after work her and Destiny might be going to get some yogurt. They're not sure. Depends how she's feeling. And it was just funny. And then the person's in the room, in the bathroom, while Amber Lynn's like just sitting in the room, talking about her plans and talking to the person who's in the bathroom. She's like, I can help them out here, but I can't help them in there, so I'm just gonna sit out here. Vlog.
This employee is filming videos at the facility right beside residents without residents' knowledge. The other employee in Destiny is always in the videos while videos with Amber Lynn because they were in a relationship and they live together. Here's Amber Lynn's YouTube channel linked. This is the video where Amber
Lynn she'll keep saying linked. It's funny.
Lynn films in a resident's room without the resident's knowledge. Linked. Destiny says racial slurs, and you can see so in this video. Linked. I was like, what? Why would someone do that, first of all? My boss talked to me, she watched the videos, and I already explained what happened. It kind of goes both ways. I need to watch what I put on the internet. I need to watch what I say. It made me and my boss actually closer. To the person who wrote that, I almost just want to say thank you for a few reasons.
Alright, so Destiny's gonna tell us her part of this story.
She really did laugh. She thought it was hilarious. She didn't know that we had been doing YouTube or that Amber Lynn had been doing it. It cracked her up. She just said sometimes people have nothing better to do with their life and probably just wanted to see the reaction out of it.
I think I'm gonna watch some Real World, and I think I'm gonna make something to eat because I'm kind of hungry. So I just wanted to come on here and just say I'm extremely overwhelmed right now with you guys. You guys are trying so hard. You guys are so kind and so sweet. What in the world is it doing? Twinkie, come here. Twinkie. Oh? What is in your mouth? No, 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 nose. Put it down. I'll be right back. My dog is usually so well behaved. What did you just do? What was that? She was getting into Destiny's stuff, and I was like, what? And then she had something in her mouth, and that never happens. Okay, anyways. Why do you have syrup on your side table? Because sometimes I get a craving for sugar. No, you don't. No, I don't. That's from where I made you pancakes the other day. Look at what Destiny did for me.
So was that Amber Lynn's syrup, not Destiny's? And she was trying to blame it on Destiny? It's like when she was like, What do you got in your hand? It's just like a sweet tea. From where? The Golden Arches. You know where that goes. That whole 20-piece McNugget thing. But yeah, she was trying to make it look like it was Destiny's when it was really Amber Lynn's.
I was sleeping, she came and woke me up with a kiss, and then she made me pancakes. Literally breakfast in bed. Well, why is it still sitting there? That's a good question.
As if Destiny was the one who was supposed to put it back. Well, you made the breakfast for me. It wouldn't be there if you didn't make breakfast for me, so maybe you should be the one to put it back, not thanks for making breakfast for me. Oh, and you bring the syrup over? Cool. Alright, I'll bring it back and put it in the fridge. Nope. Destiny, get on that.
My Game Boy.
What game are you playing?
I don't know. I'm on the eShop thing.
We just got done playing Mario Kart, and she won most of the times. Oh, shit.
Tell him about Twinkie. Twinkie went and found this chicken nugget.
I wonder if that's what Twinkie had in her mouth before when Amberlynn was saying that she was getting into Destiny's stuff and had something in her mouth but didn't tell us what it was. But then, yeah, I don't know. I think she says here that Twinkie takes it out of the garbage.
It started eating
It's
on
like
it.
hard. Like, she like goes and digs in the trash. Get away from it.
Twinkles! Tell Mama, clean up for your side of the room. Okay, so I'm not a tea person, but Destiny got this Peace Tea Caddyshack in tea and lemonade, so it's like lemonade tea. Like, the only tea I really like is Arizona tea, and this looks just like it, so.
Have you ever had Arnold Palmer?
No.
Well, that's what that tastes like.
I like the cup. It's cute. It's cute. No artificial flavors, no preservatives, no artificial colors. Tea it up. 2 for tea. Okay.
Is it not?
This taste test isn't working out for her. I don't think she likes it.
Not your cup of tea?
That's cute, dear. She's like, is it not your cup of tea? I don't know. It's alright. I drink it if I was like super thirsty, but I'm drinking Coke Zero, but it's empty because I just finished it. Yeah, like I just prefer Arizona iced tea. Like it tastes like juice, and that's probably my thing because I just do not like tea. And then everywhere around here in Florida, everyone drinks tea. It's like a South thing. I don't know. Huh. Yeah. It's a Twinkie. Oh, tell everybody that. Whoa. Tell everybody that you love your mama. Did you love the mom? Oh, she likes when I itch right here because she can't reach. Yeah. She was gonna keep going.
Stuck together forever.
Wait, what?
Okay, so Amberlynn's gonna vlog Destiny doing some repairs to the bathroom door.
I said, do you want some Gorilla Glue? We'll be stuck together forever.
Is that what you want?
Yeah.
Careful. So this secured.
I don't know where to.
The door came off the hinges. So we got some Gorilla Glue to try to figure it out. Do you think it's gonna work?
I don't see why I wouldn't.
So why'd you take it off the hinges?
Because the clamp wouldn't be able to get on there.
Okay. Look at you, handy woman.
I tried.
Oh my god. Be careful. You should be wearing a mask. She just dripped some.
Destiny's got a big smile on, enjoying her repairing. I wonder if that dripped onto the chair or to the carpet.
I think I caught it.
Okay, there's our answer.
If not, I don't know where it went. Don't step on it though.
Alright, it still could be down there though.
Twinkie out. You don't want to get stuck to the floor.
No, I don't. Alright, well, I'll let you be. Should we put a towel down or?
No, you don't want to glue the towel.
Good point. Don't slip or anything though. Actually, I'm just gonna stay here and just hold on to this here chair because I don't want you falling.
That's probably good.
Okay, now are you gonna like... You want me to do it? Ugh. You just hold it?
Careful where you touch it.
You have a damn hammer?
It's not over all the way. You can see where it was.
Yeah. Damn. Normally, when something like that breaks and stuff in your apartment, you call the maintenance man, but we don't want to bother them.
Oh. Okay, so that is in the room that got flooded. If we go back a couple shots here, that looks like a wasabi on the bed in that room. Oh, maybe he's on a box. Either way, he probably shouldn't be in there. With all that mold from the carpet. Yeah, but here they are.
Maintenance man, but we don't want to bother them. We figured we could fix it. Well, she can't. She knows what she's doing.
I'm just surprised that they even have the door open. I know they're working on something here, but still, I mean, they could keep the door shut.
Okay, you guys, I figured it was time for another Asking Amber Lynn. If you guys don't know what that is, it's...
Okay, so she's sticking with this. Let's see what she got this time.
where I answer a few of the questions that you guys have been asking me in the comments, or if it's on Twitter or Instagram or Snapchat, wherever you guys ask me, I collect these things and I answer them for you, because that is why it's called Amber Lynn's Answers, or Asking Amber Lynn, whichever one. Someone asked me, if you could change anything about your past, what would it be? Honestly, I wouldn't change anything, because I feel like my path is made for me. If I was to go back and like change something, I wouldn't be where I am today. Of course, I have so many like flaws about where I'm at right now. My whole weight gain that you guys know about, just little things like that, but I have so much going for me. I got my first like true real job, and I met Destiny, and I have my own place. I pay my own bills, my own everything. Yeah, so it's awesome. What I went through in my past honestly just made me stronger as a person.
Well, that's good that you can put the positive spin on it.
I went through a lot, but I firmly believe that I was meant to go through what I went through. Someone asked, why don't you do daily vlogs? I get excited when I see a new video from you. Honestly, it's because my life is like boring. I have a full-time job that I attend. I don't do much, and it's the truth. Like, that's honestly why. And I feel like if I did daily vlogs, it would just be redundant and it would be boring. And I know you guys wouldn't want to see that. Honestly, as much as you think you want to see that, if I did daily vlogs for a good week, y'all would unsubscribe. You'd be like, this girl's boring, I'm done watching that. So that's honestly the reason why. We're fixing to move. It's honestly an awesome place, and I cry the last night I'm here. I honestly am, but you gotta move on. You gotta move on. It was only a 10-month lease. 10 months is up. Bye, apartment. I love you so much. I'm gonna miss these walls. I don't know if I told you guys, but Eric and Ricky also came along.
Alright, so that was a dramatic ending to the Asking Amber Lynn. We got a short, and then we're back.
We're at the same hotel.
We just got here to the room. What we really needed. We're only staying a couple nights.
Right. It's I've never stayed in a hotel though where it's like a hotel.
We're trying to decide what to eat because I am really hungry. I know Becky is too. Baby, have you looked up places to eat yet?
I've seen a few things.
Any ideas?
Yeah.
What?
Five Guys, Chili's.
She said Five Guys, Chili's. There's something at Chili's I really like, but I don't remember what.
There's some other places I can't remember right now. I'll have to look at.
I don't think I want to do Five Guys though. I feel like that's way like heart attack style.
Yeah, I've never ate there before.
You've never had Five Guys?
No.
Oh my god, it's so good. Ugh, she's never had it before, so that makes me feel bad. Well, we're gonna decide where to eat, and then we're gonna get ready and head out.
What'd you get? So this is how much we've packed so far. Quite a few boxes, but we're still not even.
That's short, right at the end. What did you get? She says to Eric, and he has the orange chicken and rice, the same thing that she always gets. Alright, so this is a pretty full room of boxes here. I'd say this is the roommate's old room, because it's the one that didn't flood, so that's where they're putting their stuff.
So this is how much we've packed so far. Quite a few boxes, but we're still not even like halfway through. It's a lot of hard work. I can't admit that, but we are getting there. I promise. Oh, the door situation. Remember how it's off the hinge? Destiny sure did fix it. She used glue. The only thing of mine that I have to pack is all of my scarves. I have way too many. And then my hangers. I'm getting rid of these clothes. I'm gonna put my hangers on the bottom of that and then my scarves on the top. That's a really, really big box. So I woke up in the morning. Something was majorly trickling down my face, and I look at my hand and it's blood. Like a lot of blood. My whole face was just covered. I mean, I don't get nosebleeds, and it was crazy. So I got like really scared.
Yeah, that would be alarming.
I was like, Destiny, my nose is bleeding. And she got me some toilet paper and stuff and told me to like hold my nose back. I don't know if that's really what we're supposed to do, but I looked it up and I was like, I typed into Google nosebleeds while you're sleeping. And the first thing that popped up, big bold letters, it says that if your room is like really dry and really cold, that it causes nosebleeds. And I was like, that can't be a coincidence because I actually put my fan on colder than usual because it was like really hot in here last night. And it was directly like on me and on my face. So I was like, makes sense. For a minute there, I thought I freaking was like, I'm not a hypochondriac, but like my nose never bleeds. So when something like weird like that happens, it's like, do I have a tumor? I'm just glad I'm okay. No. Oh,
Kind of like when her eye kept twitching for days. Except not like that, because this is a little less alarming than that situation.
Oh, I love you. Yes, I do. You love me. Oh, I love you. Oh, I know. Oh, every time I tell her I love her, she starts going, what? Oh, I love you. Oh my God, you're so cute. Oh, you got a cough? You got a cough? Oh. Hey, you guys. I just want to say, like, this video is kind of hard to film.
Alright, so she's going to tell the story about... I think this is about the time that she saved her brother's life.
It's just something that like I'm gonna forever remember. It happened a really long time ago. It feels like it was just yesterday. And I kind of wanted to share it with you guys. When I was a little girl, my parents, they did like every drug imaginable. They would go in the bathroom. That is where they would do their drug of choice, and they'd be in there for hours and hours and hours a day. When they would leave that bathroom, I don't know if they were gonna be like super hyper, I want to clean everything, oh my God, I talk so fast, I'm gonna be up for like 3 days. I didn't know if they were gonna be screaming at me for every little thing ever, slamming things, throwing things, breaking each other's bones. I didn't know if they were gonna come out unable to even speak, loaded out of their brains, can't even function. They think a backpack is a dog. So I never knew what was gonna happen. More times than none, they would come out loaded. They would be sweaty, itchy. They wouldn't be able to like do anything without nodding out. It was traumatizing as a little girl. Hard to go through, hard to watch, hard to see. Some very scary things have happened when they were like that, and this is one of those times.
Dang, that sounds like a pretty scary environment to be in. Alright, so she's gonna get into the story. That was a little bit of the background.
loved Nick at Night. I watched Nick at Night quite a bit. We lived in a trailer. In the middle room was the only room that had a TV besides a living room, but that's where my parents were, loaded as excuse my language. Completely passed out. I could literally bang pots and pans and they wouldn't hear me. So I was in the middle room. It was like my safe place. I was zoning out on some Roseanne, ironically enough, because I'm still obsessed with her. All of a sudden, my baby brother was literally just crying his eyes out. He was barely even 1, or he might have been 1, a little over 1, but it was like around that age. At the time, I didn't realize my parents were like so out of it in that like moment. So I kind of just let my baby brother cry. I was expecting like my mom and dad to like wake up and, you know, feed their son, diaper their son. I think I was about 8 years old at this moment, so keep that in mind. I'm an 8-year-old little girl. He just kept on crying and I was getting annoyed. I started turning Roseanne up. I'm like some little brat turning up the freaking volume. Like my brother's crying and driving me nuts. Like I didn't think anything of it. I really honestly thought he needed his diaper changed. Like it's that simple. I turned up Roseanne for as loud as it could go. It was an old TV. Like we're like literally trailer park trash. Like I'm not trying to offend any.
I don't know why she tells this story, because she really just doesn't sound like she wants to be telling the story. The way that she's saying it is just... She's putting me in a negative headspace. It's just, I feel bad for her when she's telling the story, that's for sure.
Anybody, because there are a lot of people who live in trailers who are not trailer park trash. Like... at all. But I can admit for myself that's what we were. That's what everyone saw us as and everything. So we didn't have like the highest end of the highest stuff. Like our TV sucked. And I was 8. This was back in like 1997, 1998, something around them lines. I'm pretty sure 1997. I could still hear my brother. It was like freaking annoying, and thinking back now I regret feeling those emotions. But I started hearing like a cry that I wasn't used to. It was very just like, it started to become the sound of like it wanted to come out but it like couldn't, and I'm like, what is happening? And at the time my brother's crib was in the living room. It was next to the windows with these really big like curtains, and they had long strings on the curtains, and that is just the only place we had for him at the time. It was a small trailer, disgusting trailer, might I add. It was a roof over my head. I guess that's all that matters, I guess. The crying just didn't sound right. So me being a nosy one that I am, and plus so annoyed at my parents,
Now, I'm not sure if he would be at home, but she does have a brother that was around the same age as her. So, like, I don't know if she mentions that somebody else was there as well. But, yeah, I guess she's the one who first takes the initiative to go see what's going on out there. Luckily, someone did.
I went out there to scream at them, but I look over at the crib and my brother is literally purple. It's hard to like talk about it now actually, but he was purple. And my first thought process was, my parents, excuse me, even at a young age, I thought that. Attend to my little brother. I don't care if I'm 8, I'm gonna fix this. I saw the strings from the curtains were wrapped around his neck, like hardcore, just like wrapped. I don't know how it happened. Obviously he did it, like, but I don't know how he did it. The cords were just wrapped. Obviously the moral of the story is, as gently, but as fastly as I could, I got the cords from around his neck and he started breathing again. It took like a minute, and like, it was just like, it's such a scary moment, because as an 8-year-old, you don't think fast. You don't think like, oh my god, what should I do?
Yeah, so that's a pretty traumatic moment in her childhood.
And it's like, I shouldn't have been in that position, you know? And it's like, wonder if I wasn't there. Wonder if it was like during the day and I was outside like swimming, or I was riding my bike, because I did that really often at that age, just to kind of escape my parents as much as possible. And it's like, wonder if I wasn't there. Wonder if like it was worse and there was nothing I could do. And it disgusts me as a 25-year-old girl to think that people will do so many drugs that they can't even take care of their own children. That was just one of the hardest moments, and I think it was like one of the moments that like made me realize like, holy shit, my parents are psycho, because they were so knocked out on like whatever drug they did. I don't know like if it was pills or heroin or whatever, because I remember like they would get like so many pills, whether it be Xanax, whatever, they would melt them on a spoon and put them in their veins with a like needle or whatever, and they didn't know I knew this. Like, I'm a little girl, 8 years old, and I knew this was happening. And it's like them doing that to their body, it made them incapable of being parents in any sort of way ever. And I want to say a couple months later after that moment, that is when I was put into foster care. And my whole foster care experience is a whole other like video.
Yeah, so she went for a little walk down memory lane there. But yeah, she puts out a couple videos about her foster care experiences, and then sometimes she just brings it up if she's like doing her YouNow live streams or even a vlog. I think she had talked about some people that she was in foster care homes with wouldn't clean their sheets very often, when she was talking about how she cleans her sheets like once a week or something. So yeah, she kind of talks about more of that, but this was one before the foster care experiences, and yeah, makes sense as to why that happened. Thanks. All right, let's finish this one up.
Like, I have been requested to do that video so many times and I just can't. I mean, I will, but I just can't. Like right now, like I've tried a few times and I get too like flustered, and like people ask why was I in foster care, and people want to know my foster care experience, and I'm just not really ready to film those videos, but I will eventually, I promise. Like, I saved my little brother and I will never forget that. And now he is put into a closed adoption and I haven't seen him in, I want to say, like 13 years, and it breaks my heart more than anything. Emotional video, I told you, it was really hard for me to film. I got through it and I did it. I just want to say, like, after the situation where he started breathing better and he wasn't as purple and stuff, like, I held on to him for dear life, and my parents still didn't wake up, and I was like frantic, like yeah, they didn't wake up, I want to say, for like a day and a half, and they were just in that like same position. Like,
all right, I don't know if that's what she would say exaggeratory, but that sounds like a little bit of an exaggeration. That's a lot, but I don't know, we weren't in that situation. I don't know how it was.
chilling, and I had to do everything for my little brother. I had 2 little brothers at the time. My other brother was just like a year younger than I, so he was like 7, but I saved his life. I will never forget that moment, and I hope right now in his adoptive home that he is just shining, and I hope he's happy. Okay, so thank you guys so much for watching. Bye.
That really did happen. I don't know if there was like a conspiracy on that, but that did happen.
Baby. What? What are you doing?
There's a little Twinkie back there.
Watching pancake videos.
Pancake? Like how to make pancakes or what?
Like character ones, like this guy who makes ones like character ones.
Ew.
It's really cool.
So, am I zoomed in? No, I don't think so. I just filmed a video that was hard to film. But
I wonder if Destiny was sitting there that whole time that she was telling this story. Maybe. It seems that way anyway.
But I filmed it. We're gonna be staying at Destiny's grandma's house May 7th to like June 2nd, and I'm not gonna like be vlogging much at all. So I need to like start getting used to like filming videos like outside of my realm, like storytime videos, tags. I don't want to just like stop making videos while I'm there, and I don't want to like have nothing to upload. So we need to do some packing, some cleaning. Our room is flooded and they need to get that taken care of tomorrow, hopefully. And I don't want them to be walking like in between a bunch of boxes and like trip and fall and break their head. That just got gruesome. Hey you guys, so I want to film a review on a mascara.
Alright, so she got this mascara at the first of the month. So she's gonna open it now and try it out.
Normally do CoverGirl mascara. I'm always about CoverGirl mascara, the Lash Blash. I've been using that since I was like 15. So it's been about a good 12, 11 years. I use the e.l.f. liquid eyeliner, the best eyeliner I have ever, and I mean ever, used in.
Yeah, I think she still uses this, this same eyeliner.
in my life, and it's only $2 and it's vegan. What? For the glitter, I use a liquid eyeliner by Hard Candy. It's called Walk the Line, and it is a blessing. I buy both of these at either Target or Walmart, and this is only about $6 or $7 depending on where you go. That's really all I ever use. The mascara is called the Miss Manga. I know a lot of people pronounce it manga. Whatever, it's all the same thing, right? Well, some people say manga and some people say manga.
It's manga. It's manga.
No, it's you know manga's anime, right?
Yeah, it's manga.
Some people say manga.
Oh,
Everybody. In extra black, it is by Paris L'Oreal. This is how I look with no mascara. Packaging is freaking adorable. Like,
She's got a big bow ring on. She's got 2 bow rings on. One on each finger.
black and pink are so cute together, and I just love the pink. From what I can see already, compared to what I'm used to, this looks extremely just clumpy, messy. Oh, and I just want to say that this was $7. So it's about the same as my other mascara that I use, but this just looks like really just like it's gonna turn out really bad. This is gonna be live, raw, unedited, the best kind, I know. So here we go. Okay, so it definitely feels different just putting it on compared to my other mascara that I use. It almost feels like I'm touching my eyelashes with a feather.
They make the same face.
I know that sounds really weird, and I'm the type of girl who likes a lot of mascara. See, I'm not liking this because the tip of this has like a lot of mascara on the tip. What I'm used to don't have that, and it seems like it's taking a lot of effort to get the mascara onto my eyelashes. Like I have to repeatedly just keep doing it. I don't.
So far, it's not a very good review, like a positive one. She's not liking this product.
Like that's just my opinion. I definitely like how it feels though. It literally just is so it feels like feather. It's really weird, like almost as if the bristles are super soft. If I was using CoverGirl, I would already be on the other eye. So that is how that looks for how long it took me, and that's still not good enough for me. I like dramatic. Have you guys ever heard of the eyelash extensions? I heard it's really expensive, but everyone I've seen that gets them, oh my gosh, incredible. It looks so pretty. This is just taking too long. I'm gonna move on to the next eye. So do you guys wear your mascara on your bottom eyelashes? I know a lot of people don't, and I am one of the people who do. I love mascara. I feel like if I could
It does seem like it's taking her a while to put on a layer.
only wear one makeup product for the rest of my life and I couldn't wear anything else with it, it would be mascara. Mascara does a lot for you. I feel like mascara makes my eyes look bigger, they pop more, and I feel like my makeup is just complete with it. Without it, I feel naked almost. I was 11 when I first started really thinking about wearing makeup. I was in a foster home. The foster home.
Oh, look, she's gonna tell us a little foster care story here now. They're just they happen organically like that throughout videos rather than her like actually sitting down and filming just about her experiences. They just kind of come up sometimes.
I was in, they said I can't wear makeup until I'm 13. When I turned 13, they changed their mind. So I was like, oh. I was pretty upset. I had gotten some eyeshadow from my mom during one of my visits with her. So I would sneak the eyeshadows. Before I got on the bus to go to school, I would put on eyeshadow, and then before I got back to my foster home, I would take it off. I still remember it was purple, but once I started wearing makeup, I didn't wear mascara at first. And then again, during one of the visits with my mom, I saw her using mascara and I was like, oh, can I try? So this is how it looks so far. I don't know, you guys. Like, I've never really done like a makeup review putting it on the bottom. I don't know, you guys, about this one. I feel like I honestly regret buying this so much.
I don't know if you can get a better review for a product. I regret buying this.
On the tip of this, a little frustrating. I was really looking forward to like a different type of mascara. I'm trying to get them even. I'm just gonna leave it for now. What do you guys think? Yay, nay? I don't know. Everyone is different. Everyone likes different things. But if I had to like rate this out of like 5 stars, I'm gonna call them like Amberlynn stars. I would give it a 2, I guess. I am gonna have to use it a little bit more. I don't think I'll ever use it again after like this runs out. Like I'm not gonna waste it or anything. Maybe I'm just being biased because I love me some CoverGirl.
I think she maybe uses it like one other time. That she shows us anyway. But, yeah. I don't think that one's something she's gonna buy again.
I don't know. It might work for you guys. I don't see why it wouldn't. I'm just very like picky with makeup. That's why I don't wear a bunch of different brands and this and that. I strictly stick to the e.l.f. liquid eyeliner, the hard candy glitter eyeliner that I use as an eyeshadow. Like I'm really picky when it comes to stuff like that. I don't know why, but I hope you guys enjoyed this video, and it was kind of like a talk with Amberlynn in a way. Like you guys like talked with me during it. It was kind of fun. Give it a thumbs up, subscribe, all that jazz.
Okay, so we're gonna watch a little short here, and then she's gonna be back to do some vlogging.
Becky was fingering me.
Stick in your stomach as far as you can.
I wish I looked like that again. Oh, that hurts.
That was weird.
Why?
Me sticking my eye.
Like this again.
You'll get there, baby. You'll get there.
Twinkie just looks dead.
One day at a time.
They freaking have them. Oh my god. Oh my god. How many can we get of these?
How many do they have?
They have the. They make these in wax melts now. They have them in car thingies. They have them in wax melts. They have them in room sprays. They have them in plugins, which I already knew about the other ones, but I didn't know the wax melts. And it comes with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Between Amberlynn and Eric, their house was probably smelling pretty good with all those smelling things they get. They got like everything he just described basically is what they pick up. The sprays, the candles, the melts. Lots of air fresheners.
7, 8.
Yeah, but we're here trying to find stuff to make the closet smell better, and he's going crazy over wax melts. I'm not mad. I'm not mad.
Ooh, smell this one. You didn't like that one?
I love that one.
So I'm just waiting for Destiny and Libby. Destiny and I plan to go on a date to Olive Garden tonight. Libby texted me. She's like, oh my god, I got my license. And she was so excited about it. And I'm like, oh my god, I could tell she totally wants to drive somewhere. So I was like, hey, do you want to come to Olive Garden with me and Destiny? So I'm waiting for both of them. Today I'm wearing one of my new necklaces I recently got. Isn't it the cutest? Like, I love it. Walmart is stepping up their effing game. Like, I don't care if this is cheap. I don't care if I got it from Walmart. It looks good. Oh, I also have a bow behind my head, but you guys can't.
She gets creative with these bows, putting them in the back instead of the front.
I don't know. I filmed a review just now on a mascara that I'm currently wearing, the Miss Manga or Miss Manga, however you guys want to pronounce it, by Paris L'Oreal. I'm really trying to like venture out and do like different videos. I did a what's in my purse. This is a what's in my purse video. I filmed that mascara one. I figured you guys would enjoy that. I'm waiting for them. I haven't eaten all day. It is almost 5 o'clock and my stomach is a churning and it's a hurting because I'm hungry, but that's all right. I don't usually eat breakfast. I woke up really late to me. I woke up at like noon because I didn't fall asleep until like 8. I have really bad sleeping patterns. Like I will lay down and it'll take me forever to fall asleep. So that's a whole other thing. Anyways, okay.
Don't get it dirty.
So, I'm not.
The brakes. That's right.
Okay, so this is what Destiny is getting her sister for graduation.
Well, this one's mine.
Yeah, that's her proud sister of a 2016 graduate.
I like that better than the design I had. Do you remember the one I had?
That's a cute idea. She's being super supportive.
She said it wouldn't cooperate. Okay, and then this is for her sister. So we spent $50 on this, and that's not shabby. What day is your sister graduating? Like, when's her graduation?
I think it's May 25th. I'm not sure.
May 25th?
I think so.
And then we're staying in the beach house after that?
Yeah, I guess so. And we're staying in the beach house like immediately after she graduates.
Booty!
I got her a small. She usually wears an extra small, but I got her a small just because I was afraid they would shrink. Yeah. And she said when I wash it, to turn it inside out and wash it, because otherwise it's gonna like crack and fade and stuff like that.
Did you have a good day at work?
No.
Oh, true that. Your feet. Okay, go shower. We're ready to rumble over here.
Okay, yeah, they're waiting for Destiny to get ready so they can go get some Olive Garden. I think Libby's there right now. I guess we'll see in a second.
Ready to rumble.
Yep, she's there. She's just been really quiet.
Y'all are really gonna give me time to shower?
I mean, are you gonna fucking shower?
Well, I mean, I took a shower this morning, but I'm gross. I probably got pit stains, do I?
Baby, no.
I feel it right there. What are you talking about?
Ew. Oh my gosh.
Oh, it stinks.
She worked housekeeping today, which she never does because she's a PCA worker. She works floor. But they needed a housekeeper, and so she did it, and she's exhausted. Okay, go shower. We're hungry.
Can't tell them like the real reason.
Destiny's about to expose Amberlynn. So are you gonna tell them the real reason why Destiny was working housekeeping? Here it is.
You didn't want to do it?
Well, they scheduled me to do housekeeping, but Destiny was working Saturday, and I was like, how about we just switch, because she wanted the Saturday off. So she did housekeeping for me, and I'm gonna work Saturday, and I normally don't work Saturdays. Normally me and Libra, she's too focused on her Mario.
It's your Mario.
Normally we hang out Saturdays, but...
So now Destiny's gonna have to take Amberlynn to work on Destiny's day off. That's what that sounds like.
That's okay.
Not today. Libby's birthday was in this month, and she got her license and she got a car.
We were gonna go places. I just got my license today. So.
Hi, baby.
And he went up there and was like, she turned in her track uniform, and they were like, okay. And they handed it to me.
You just got your diploma like that?
Ah.
Nice. See, I don't have mine in physical.
Well, my dad says the reason why you should have a physical one is because...
They're talking about graduating and receiving your diploma on stage.
When you apply to a job, sometimes they want to see your high school diploma.
See, when I went to college, though, and they asked if I had a diploma, I was like, yeah, of course. I was expecting them to tell me to show it to them physical, but I think it's like online somewhere where they can figure it out.
Well, I mean, they can look up your records and see that you graduated.
Yeah.
But
okay, so
some people
I am eating Supa Descana. I don't know how to pronounce it right, but it is the best. It has potato, kale, and sausage, and it is the best soup in the world. Oh my god, look at that. Oh, I saw you looking. Say it with me. Zupa with a Z. Zupa. And she got fettuccine. I got chicken Alfredo. Oh, Alfredo. And she got lasagna. Good job. Goofing off at all of them. Look at our happy little family.
They're having a feast here all together.
Yeah, a happy little family. Same, like...
Oh, I dropped it to Major.
Eat your veggies.
Alright, so I think since it was supposed to be date night for Amberlynn and Destiny, they went out for ice cream together after they went to lunch or dinner here with Libby, but Libby didn't go with them for their dessert. So I think that's they're gonna be their. They wanted that to be part of their date night, I suppose, without Libby being there.
How's it taste? What'd you get in yours?
And strawberry ice cream with strawberries and fudge.
I got coffee with graham crackers and tea. And I just got like a smaller size. I usually get a bigger one, but not this time. Isn't she the cutest little thing you've ever seen in your life? Look at her. Nah, I don't really like strawberry ice cream.
I don't either, but this tastes good because it's got chocolate in it.
The bow. Alright, so we have a little screenshot here from Destiny's Instagram of little Wasabi.
Okay, so I'm on my way to work, but I have a short day today. Huh?
We're all wearing pink.
Oh, we're all wearing pink. Pink. And pink because the Twinkies coming with us. Oh, yeah. So, yeah. Today's a short day. She's so excited. And I'm excited about that because yesterday, Destiny and I were supposed to go on a date. Just her and I, but Libby came with us. So I think tonight we're just gonna spend the day together. Or spend the night together, you know what I mean? And by the way, I'm loving this thing that I got from Walmart. I'm gonna...
Alright, so she's testing out the backpack. This here is a clip of her saying that the stuff at Walmart isn't very good.
Look at the Walmart purses, even though they're really not the best quality. It's goals. Can you put that in the back with her? Can't reach. But yeah, so short day, good life. I'm wearing jewelry to work. Not really supposed to. I have a bow in my hair. Why not?
Japan. We don't do that. It's just an $8 fee. You come back. You're not going to. If you ever rented from us.
We thought our lease was going to be up. I think it was May 7th. We were going to just put everything in storage and stay with my grandma.
So this is a clip here of them at the storage place getting a storage unit. And Destiny takes Twinkie with her for the day. And then she's dropping Amberlynn off at work.
So we just got a storage unit for all our stuff because we have to be out of our apartment May 7th, and like I've explained before, we have to stay with her grandma until we go to Kentucky. So we needed a place for all of our stuff, and it's a little more expensive than I thought it was going to be, but it's definitely worth it. And they only had one storage unit left. It's an air conditioning one, and it's pretty big. It's probably going to be too big for our stuff, but it's a 10 by 15 and we don't have that much stuff, but I'd rather be too big than too small. I'm happy we got that done because that was definitely something we've been needing to do. What's today? The 23rd? Today's the 22nd. Today's April 22nd, if you guys are curious. So that means we only have about 2 weeks to get all our stuff into a storage. We live really far from work, as I've explained before, and the storage is like in between the two.
So I think eventually here we're going to see one of their storage run drop-offs here. They pack up the vehicle before work, so there's only a few things in there, but it is a pretty big unit for the things that they have.
So it's going to be pretty easy.
Plus, by the time they figure out that they're not having to move from the apartment until they actually move, they stop using the storage unit as much. But then they have the idea that they're going to keep using it, and then it'll, on their trips from the house to work, it's in between there. So they'll drop stuff off there, and then they'll like say that once they go to move, they'll just go there and pick stuff up. So I'm not sure how many trips they make before they find out that they're not moving, because there's not really much sense in getting or keeping the storage unit when they don't really need it. They have that extra room. But anyway, they end up keeping it until they move.
To do like boxes and stuff. Every day we go to work, we're just gonna bring some boxes with us and then drop it off at the storage unit. For our big stuff, we're gonna have her dad help us because her car is just too small for 2 beds, one a king size, one a full, and like a couch and stuff. You know what, baby? I don't think we need that kitchen table, honestly. And Wasabi is messed up so bad because he scratches the side. That's the only thing he'll ever scratch.
Just keep it till we have another one, okay?
Okay. See, Wasabi, like, he's a pretty good cat. He won't like scrape the couch too much. What he does is like he likes the side of our kitchen table legs because they're like, I don't know how to explain it. Like they have like indents and lumps, and he's like, so it kind of got ruined. And I don't like that kitchen table to begin with. That was given to us. Like, so grateful. But I'm like so weird when it comes to furniture. Like, I really want a black kitchen table with like black chairs or something. I don't know. That's just me where I'm at with that. But we're gonna have to wait until we get our other place in Kentucky, because we're gonna live with her mom for a bit, and then obviously we're not gonna stay with her forever. Like, but yeah. Anyways, on my way to work, so I will catch up with you guys later.
Alright, so we have a little clip here from the Q&A, and then we're back to the timeline. Actually, we have a short after this this question, and then we're back to the timeline.
Becky legit fell asleep behind me. I asked her, I was like, is my talking annoying you? And she's like, no, I love listening to you talk. And I was like, oh. And then she fell asleep again, but this time she's snoring. So if you guys hear that, sorry. I'm just gonna do a few more questions because I feel like I'm bothering her, although I'm not. Someone asked, can you do more mukbangs? I actually really want to start doing more mukbangs. I enjoy them. I have people who message me and say that they sit down at home when they're alone and watch my video while they're eating so they don't feel so alone. I love that. I did that when I lived by myself. I still do that sometimes now. A lot of people don't like when obese people do mukbangs. I find that strange because people have to eat to survive. I don't sit there and do huge quantities of food anymore in mukbangs. My first mukbang, oh my gosh, I can't even.
It's funny that she brings this up now. We just watched this.
Tell you how many times I have been requested to make a mukbang. You guys don't know what that is, where people talk to the camera and eat. It's kind of like a way to feel like you're eating with company. I finally decided to do it. This was like way over 2 years ago. Oh my gosh, it's been a hot minute. My first mukbang was a whole bag of hot Cheetos. Hot Cheetos. 2 frozen burritos. This is spicy burritos. It's just frozen burritos. Like, right now I'm just like counting calories. I had Dove chocolate, Dove milk chocolate, silky smooth promises. I'll see 2. Sorry, I just died in a milk chocolate bliss. Like, I went all out, but my recent mukbang was literally half of a Subway sandwich. She got me Diet Coke. I'm not supposed to have caffeine, but I don't think I told her that I wasn't gonna try to drink caffeine anymore. I did tweet about it.
She looks so happy to have that Subway sandwich.
Thank you, babe. Welcome back. Thumbnail? No.
Yeah, she's got a whole bunch of poses for different thumbnails.
Thumbnail. I'm just kidding. Okay. I still have all of this, y'all. I'm pretty content. And the one before that was chicken, broccoli, and potatoes. Food is complete. Oh my god, it looks so good. Woo-hoo. Oh my god, it looks so good. Woo-hoo.
See, like, this isn't a too bad mukbang to do for, like, health-wise. Seems to be something that she would eat if she was on track.
The one before that, I don't remember what it was actually, but I don't sit there and just eat huge quantities of food. What I do eat though is what I would eat off of camera as well. It's just another way for me to get some content for you guys and videos that you do enjoy, and another way for me to just like talk to you guys. I hope they know how much I love them.
On the shorts at American Eagle. Fashion show, yeah. So they fit comfortably though?
Yeah, man.
That extreme flex I told you.
If a hoe has beef with me, she has a beef with me. Forever.
This is
So this is all like the Pride vacation in 2018. So Amberlynn's gonna show us the difference between her bathroom and Eric and Ricky's.
This is our bathroom, okay? I want you guys to see this. We're about to go to Eric and Ricky's room, which we were supposed to have the same room, and I want to show you guys their bathroom.
You guys know we have a second people?
Oh!
I see you.
Oh, you guys do? Okay. Let me show you guys. Look at this bathroom! Like, what? I'm jealous. Is he sleeping?
No, you're just right there.
Did you have fun?
Our apartment flooded really bad at this point.
So
Asking if Ricky's sleeping. Eric's like, no, we just got back. But Ricky's just like exhausted. Not dealing with company today. Alright, so we're back to the timeline, and they're gonna show us where the flooding and leak occurred here in the room.
we just got home. We haven't been home all day, and we found out the culprits to our flooding. Something with the wall. Up here is soaking wet, and it's mildewy. And
Oh man, and she's just touching it with her hand. Like it's no big deal.
and I'm standing, and you can hear it. Literal water flooding, and it's all the way in our bathroom.
She has the bow on her head still.
Destiny's on the toilet.
Oh my gosh, of course she'd show Destiny on the toilet.
And our bathroom is flooded. So for it to go that far, I have shit all over the floor. It must have been really bad.
I didn't think it was raining that bad today. It must have been from last.
So since you're off of work tomorrow, it'd be good.
Tell them tonight.
I mean, yeah, you could.
We need to clean up the living room.
Yeah, I guess you could tell them tonight, but there's a lot of boxes in here.
All those boxes are wet.
Whoa! Some of those boxes are gonna be messed up.
They'll dry though.
These clothes I'm getting rid of, so that's okay.
Your hangers should be okay too.
I just hope my scarves aren't messed up. That's my whole thing.
If they're, like, you can wash those, right? Like they're washed.
I mean, wow, this is crazy. Like, look at all the way over here. Just water.
I told my grandma they came and fixed it today.
Oh boy, this is a mess. And I'm sorry if you guys can't see me. I don't have a light on in here. We don't really have a light in here.
We were talking to them right after this, explaining that there was mold growing all in that room, so we had to keep it closed off. And we were just worried about it just spreading to the whole place.
Hey guys, I have gotten a lot of questions on my piercing experience.
Alright, so she's gonna tell us all about her, all about the piercings that she's gotten over the years, and when she's gotten them, how she's gotten them, who she was with when she got them. It's gonna be great. Thanks for being here with me. Appreciate it.
It hurt to get my nose pierced when I had my snake bites. People wanted to know when I got them done, did it hurt? So I figured I would make a video just kind of talking about my piercing experience, whether it hurt, when I got it. So I'm gonna start simply with my ears. I'm not wearing earrings right now, but I do have my ears pierced. I have one hole on each ear lobe. I got that done when I was just a really little girl. I was small enough to not quite remember this or have a say in the matter. I do kind of remember I was in some place with like Legos. I remember there was Legos I could play with. Like literally I was probably like 4. I had no say in getting my ears pierced. I didn't understand what was happening. That's like a whole other subject. Like people always ask, do you agree with like infants getting their ears pierced or toddlers? Like that's a whole other thing. I did get them pierced at a very young age, and I remember my first set of earrings were these little diamond earrings. After my ears healed, I remember my mom taking my diamond earrings out when I got another pair, and we had this pink bunny, or was it a bear? I don't remember, that the earring place gave us and said like to keep your first pair of real diamond earrings in the bear's ears. So I remember doing that. Where is that bear? Like now that I think of it, where is that bear? Because it was a real diamonds. I think I was like 10. I realized that I was allergic to.
Okay. Well, all right, let her finish the sentence first.
Fake jewelry. I did not have the money to be sitting there buying like real diamond, real gold, like.
Okay, so she let them grow over? Or did she keep them until she was 10 and then found out that that was happening?
10 years old, and I was in foster care at the time, so I completely stopped wearing earrings. I never really thought
at that point. Was she not allergic to it before, or did she not have the like, she's not really explaining there what happened in between?
About another earring or another piercing until I was in a children's shelter, and I think I was like 16. I was like, oh my god, I want my cartilage pierced. I want my cartilage pierced.
Alright, so she had them done when she was smaller for a little bit, when she was younger. But yeah, that's weird that like she would be allergic to it when she's younger, and then later on she gets like $2 earrings from Walmart and they're fine, and she hasn't complained about them. If she would have had a reaction to these things, she probably would have told us later on, but she hasn't really said that. Now I'm thinking back to the 2015 videos when she was living with Crystal, and she would talk about her earring collections, and at one point she said that she would tell us why she can't wear dangling earrings, but she didn't get into it right then when she was doing like a video just showing us she was filming a video showing us the things that were on her dresser, and she mentioned something about the dangling earrings but didn't really go into detail as to why she doesn't wear them. But she doesn't really say anymore that they irritate her ears. But yeah, I think no, that was in our 2015 timeline, I think, where Destiny was playing with Amberlynn's ears. So we looked at a clip here where she tells this story about piercing her cartilage here by herself. Well, she gets her friend to do it.
I had my friend who was like 17 years old, never pierced anything in her life. I had her pierce my cartilage up here. I don't remember what we pierced it with. I have no idea. Like, I'm almost positive it was a little pin. Not a pen that you write with, but like a little pin. And she had an earring I could use and stuff, and we were trying to hide it from the staff there. And I want to tell you right now, that hurt, and it sounded like I was poking a cucumber. Like, that's how it sounded. After some time went on with that, I noticed that I was getting a bump right there. So I was like, okay, it's probably because she pierced it way on the edge of my cartilage instead of like more like where it belongs, like on the inside. It was like literally on the tip of my ear. It didn't even look good. So I ended up taking that out, letting it heal, and it do its thing. I want to say I was about 17 years old, and I wanted to start wearing earrings again. I was becoming more girly.
Yeah, so I think for a while she doesn't really play with the idea of the cartilage again. But I think she does her ears, her nose, and her lips.
I guess you could say, and I wanted to start collecting earrings, and that was when I did start collecting all the jewelry that I have now. That is when it started. I was really into dangly earrings at that time. Okay, I put the earring in this ear, and I went to go put it in this ear, and there was like no hole. Like this ear completely closed up, but then this ear didn't, and I was like, shoot. So I re-pierced this ear myself. Oh, that hurts so bad. Like that's a whole other ball game, to be honest. But I did it, and I did it in such a horrible way that when I'm wearing earrings, you can tell that this hole is so much lower than this hole, and it's lopsided. I try to deal with it. I do want to get it re-pierced one day just so it evens out more, because I do really like wearing earrings, and it's like shocking that I'm not wearing them today. I'm just not wearing them because I'm wearing like a statement necklace and a bow, so I don't want to be like too much on my face, and I have my glasses on and this and that. I was also 17 when I was like, oh my god, I want my lip pierced. I totally skipped my nose. My nose piercing happened when I was 12. I really wanted my nose pierced when I was 11. It was really weird.
It seems like such a young age to do the facial stuff, but she does it.
It so bad. I was at like this time trial with my parents, so I was still under the law, like in foster care, but I had 6 months to live with my parents to see if like they changed and if they were better. And so while I was living with them, I was like, oh my god, I want my nose pierced so bad. And like my mom and my dad both like kept saying no. And I was like, please, it's just a nose piercing. Like I'd beg them. My 12th birthday was coming up. My dad's like, okay, let's go somewhere. Like I didn't know where we were going at all, and my mom wasn't anywhere around. I remember I had two friends, Nico and Andre. They were, I don't know, they were guys that were like 3 years older than I was, but we were all really good friends. They came with us, and then like halfway there, my dad's like, we're gonna go get your nose pierced, don't tell your mom. I was like, what? Like I was literally shocked. Like I couldn't believe it, because like the first time I dyed my hair, my dad freaked out. I dyed my hair so young. I think I was like 11. I dyed like the tips of my hair pink, but that's a whole other subject all in itself. I was really shocked. I was like, oh my god, yeah, I'm so excited. And then I got really nervous for some reason.
I don't think she ever mentions that again. About the first time that she actually dyed her hair, and that it was the tips and it was pink. I think this is the only time we hear that.
Showed up at the place, and the guy was like, your nose is kind of small, because at the time my nose really was small. Like I just have like a small nose for my face, and he was like, are you
because at the time her nose has grown 2 sizes since then. I don't think it works that way. Maybe though. She said she was like, what, 11 or 12? That's pretty young.
sure you want to get it done? You're still really young. And I'm like, yes, I do. Like, don't try to change my dad's mind. Like, hello. When the time was coming, he had to like put this, it was like this gray, it was a metal tube pretty much. Like he put it up my nose, and I was like so confused. And my dad's like, what is that? And he said it's so when he goes to pierce my nose, obviously I won't hit the middle of my nose, because if it did, that would be bad. He put that up my nose, and then I grabbed my dad's hand just for like the comfort, and he was like squeezing my hand more than I was squeezing his. It was like that moment, like I'll never forget. It was so cute. So when he actually did it, he did it with like just a regular needle. There was no gun, no nothing. And I want to say it did not hurt. Like a lot of people are like, oh my god, the nose piercing hurts so bad. For me, it didn't. I had one trickling of blood, and that was it.
Did she just make up a word?
And that was it. It didn't. I had one trickling.
Trinkling? Oh, I love her vocabulary. It's so fun.
Of blood, and that was it. I didn't wear a hoop then. I started wearing a hoop probably like 3 years ago. I just got like this really tiny diamond, because I was only 12, like almost about to be 12. So I just got like a really small nose ring. Something I do want to say, like if you guys ever want to get your nose pierced, that there is this thing that happens with almost everybody who gets their nose pierced. I don't know like if you have your nose pierced, if it happened to you or not, but like almost everyone that I know who's had their nose pierced, including myself, you get this bump right next to it for, I want to say, longer than a month. And at first I thought, oh my god, it's infected, I'm not taking care of it right, because you're supposed to like use antibacterial soap, you're supposed to do sea salt, you're supposed to clean it every day, like multiple times a day, you're supposed to twist it with clean hands, like the whole thing. And like I was taking care of it so well, even though I was so young, but I was like scared it was gonna get infected and like my nose would fall off. Yeah, I made sure to take care of it, and I was like, oh my god, what is this bump? Like, and I dealt with it at the time because I did not want to take it out. And then after about a month, it went away, and then I met somebody, like a friend, and she also got her nose pierced before. This was a couple years later, and she's like, oh yeah, I went through the whole bump thing. Like, almost everyone gets it. I honestly don't know what it is, what it's from, or anything. It's probably just your nose rebelling against the piercing. As for when I had snake bites.
Alright, so that's how the nose piercing came. Yeah, she was pretty young when she got that done. Alright, so I'm pretty sure these snake bites, she got one done at a time. Like, so she got them both done at each side done at a different time.
I honestly wanted only one piercing on my lip. I was in high school still. I was 17 and I was in a foster home, and I told my foster mom, I was like, I really want my lip pierced, and she's like, you're not gonna be allowed to get it until you're 18, even though I already had my nose pierced, but she said like the lip was different, and she's like, no, you're gonna wait until you're 18. So it was just a couple months before I turned 18. She's like, you know what, we can go get it done. I was so scared. I still remember my cousin Lexi came with me, and I was freaking out. I remember the girl was like 21 years old, and she had like long blonde hair, and I was laying down for her to pierce my lip, and I kept saying like, I'm so scared, and she's like, okay, I'm gonna count to 3 and then we'll do it. And I remember she was like, 1, 2, I have 4 kids, and then bam. And I was like, what? Like, what'd you just say? And then, well, obviously I couldn't really like say that. I was like, and then she explained to me while she was trying to put like the actual piercing in. She was like, yeah, I'm only 21 and I have 4 kids. And she had like this whole life story, and it was like able to preoccupy me. But I will tell you one thing, it literally hurt so freaking bad. I will never forget it. Like, honestly, it literally feels like someone's cutting into your lip. The pain afterwards, you can't eat really. Like, it's hard to eat. Your lip gets really swollen. Pus will happen.
Alright, so she's getting into detail here. It's a great warning story for anyone who's thinking about getting their lip done, I guess.
Even though you clean it properly, it's the same like with the nose piercing. You know, sea salt, antibacterial soap, make sure to twist it if you just have like a little diamond, because that's what I had at first. You know, just really take care of it. But crusting happens, pus happens, a lip indent happens, but it all goes away. Gradually, your lip gets used to it. It's because you're piercing a part of your body, like you're putting a hole in your freaking lip.
In case you weren't aware of what she was talking about. Because you're literally doing this.
I want to say, when was this? I was 20.
Alright, so yeah, we're on to the second piercing in her lip.
Really wanted snake bites, because I was getting into a more like, I wasn't like preppy, but I was kind of more like on like the darker side, but I wasn't like gothic. Like, it's hard to like explain. I was really into like the spiked lip things. Like, I started dyeing my hair black like all the time. What I started like venturing towards. So I really wanted snake bites because I thought that was like kind of like towards the darker side. Plus I thought they were really cute. At the time I was living with the girl I was with. My friend actually paid for me to get the other piercing because I didn't have a job. I was currently in college. When I went to go, I was really scared. Like, this place was kind of grungy, I guess you can say. And for some reason, even though I got my lip pierced before, I was even scareder to get this one because I remembered the pain. This girl, she wasn't as nice piercing my lip, but it's whatever. I remember like when I was laying back down, because when you get your lip pierced, you're supposed to lay down because the pain is so bad, like you don't want to like pass out or whatever. And there was like this zombie poster on the ceiling that I was just like staring at, and I was trying my hardest to just like focus on it because this girl was like not like nice. Like, she was just like wanted to get it over with pretty much.
Oh, that would suck. If she's already anxious going in there to get it done, and then the person doing it is not as comforting as they could be, I guess, in those situations, especially because you could probably tell that Amberlynn was nervous when she was in there.
I felt like that piercing hurt even more. I took care of it well, loved it. I honestly loved my snake bites so freaking much, but the job that I have now, my boss told me you can't have your piercings in. So I took my nose piercing and my snake.
Which makes sense because you're working around people who are unpredictable in their behavior. But she wears these like necklaces and dangling earrings and bows in her hair. All these things that people who might have behavior issues could latch onto all around her face. I don't think it would be something to do with like her appearance and piercings on her face. I think it would just be more of of just like a safety thing.
Much, but the job that I have now, my boss told me you can't have your piercings in. So I took my nose piercing and my snake bites out at the same time. I want to say like 2 days later, I went to go put them back in because I had the day off. My lips were already closed, but my nose wasn't. I was really upset about it, and I never tried to like pierce my lips again because that could all end really badly. I can tell you that. I totally skipped a part. Like I pierced my cartilage.
I got a bump on my industrial.
Destiny's interrupting. You have a bump on your... That's what I'm trying to explain.
I don't have it now. I had one when I first got it, though, like after it healed and stuff.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to... I totally forgot about a piercing.
I popped mine, though, and it went away. That's it. It was like a pimple. You just pop.
Oh, so weird. I totally forgot. When I turned 18, I thought I was like a rebel. I went to Claire's, and I went to get my cartilage pierced again.
Oh, okay, so she missed that part. Yeah, because she just brought it up, the cartilage thing happening when she was in the group home, and then I guess she went and got it done before she got her second lip done, hole in her lip done, I think, because she was 20 when she got that done.
I got it pierced, and they didn't teach me how to clean it or anything, like how to take care of it or anything, but
yeah, she'd already know though, right? Is that what she's about to say?
I thought it was like pretty much common sense, like the same old sea salt and this and that. But after like a week, I realized like my cartilage is just not meant to have a piercing in it.
All right, so it didn't work out for her, so she didn't keep it.
For a couple years there, I had the biggest bump right here. It's still there faintly. You can't see it, but you can feel it. I had a really big bump. Yeah, I've been around the bend with piercings. I used to really want a dermal right here, just a little diamond. I think I'm out of that phase because I've heard some really bad things about that piercing, but I think they're super cute on certain people. I kind of want...
I noticed in some of her latest videos, she was putting these little like diamond things, yeah, little sparkle things, I guess, on her face. And she made one look like an eyebrow ring.
My septum pierced, just like a small little thing. I wanted...
Yeah, she talks about her septum a lot, and then later on, like now, she said she wouldn't do it. Which makes sense. I mean, when you're older, you might not want that one.
It pierced when I was with my last 2 relationships, and both girls are like, no, don't do it. Like, they literally said I won't look good with it. So I was like, okay, I don't want you to think I'm ugly. So I never got it done. I mean, I wouldn't be able to get it done now because I'm a PCA worker, but so that's kind of like the story with my piercings. And why I have my nose ring in now at work, I should probably answer that, because the day that I was trying to put my piercings back in, I forgot to take my piercings out at work for a solid like week, and no one said anything. So I was like, oh, okay, I guess I'll just leave it in. And it's been like 9 months and no one said anything about my nose piercing, and I regret more than anything not getting clear piercings just to put in my lip from when I'm working. It sucks. It's okay. Maybe, you know, I outgrew the piercing and it just wasn't for me anymore.
That's fair. I think she did. Like she looked younger when she had the piercings, and it's almost like the snake bites wouldn't fit her personality at this point, because she seems different than when she was with Crystal. Alright, so that's the story of her piercings. We're going to see a short to break up the timeline here, and then we're back to doing some packing.
Everything happens for a reason. So yeah, that was like my piercing thing, and I hope you guys enjoyed this video. I'll see you in my next video. Bye.
We're taking your recommendations, Emily.
I love that.
Liar.
I mean, it's in the shrimp. You can deal.
That's rude.
I've had in the shrimp.
Oh, I know. It's whatever, honestly.
There it is. Found it.
Pearl, you never look so good.
Well, see you guys at Red Lobster. I'm doing a mukbang. I'm talking about problems in my life. The gas is so high.
I know. We have arrived. Welcome to Bear Wallow Farm. I'm super excited. Are you excited, baby?
Yeah.
Yeah? Yay.
What's your name, baby?
What's my name? I don't know.
And this girl.
Hey.
I have to like get away from you sometimes because like you will just be in like the most pissiest of moods, and it can be over just like the tiniest little thing. It's just like something so small, and you're just so like ranting and raving. You're like, oh my god, I have to get up and do this. Oh my god, this is not doing this way, and you're just like, and you are just like stomping through the house, and you're just like freaking.
Little Twinkie reacting to Eric stomps.
Godzilla on a rampage through Tokyo. I swear to God. But I still love you.
Okay, so remember how I told you guys our room got flooded again? It came all the way out. You can't see it now because well, you can kind of see it. There was puddles and we got that all cleaned up. But our thing, sorry, there's trash. Our thing is completely soaking wet.
Wow, so this thing just keeps getting, like, soaked every time the weather's bad. The carpet, and so much that it soaked up and ran out into the hallway and down the hallway into the kitchen. Oh my goodness. Yeah, they definitely shouldn't be letting the animals in there, and they really shouldn't be in there themselves. Seems like it should be totally quarantined off, but they just have still boxes and stuff in there. It's not very safe. Ugh, especially, well, it sucks that their landlord isn't, like, doing something about it because they're like, well, they're moving soon.
It's coming, like, through the wall, I guess. What? I'm gonna do a little bit of cleaning and packing. That's all I've been talking about lately. Sorry.
Are you gonna go to your apartment?
Bae!
Hi. I got kitties all over me.
Oh, yeah, your shirt.
Kitty cat.
Kitty cats! Spread them legs. So I'm finally about to pack our plates.
A few vlogs back. She's been saying a couple times, actually, that she's using paper plates because they're packing. That seems like it was maybe a lie. Because now she's finally packing them, but they were using plastic stuff since the first of the month.
This is probably like one of the last like dishes that we actually have to pack. Yeah, like I just can't believe how real this move is. This was my first apartment that I paid for, you know, like I'm not living under someone else's roof. My whole life being like foster care and stuff, I was always under someone else's roof. Someone was always taking care of me. And it's like, I'm grateful for Destiny and what she does help me with, you know, being an obese girl. I literally can't do everything, but it's like, I'm finally taking care of myself. Like, does that make sense? Like I pay for my own bills, I pay for my own food, I pay for my own, you know, if I want to go out to eat or if I want a freaking purse or, you know, just... And this was like my home in Florida, and it's like this is the only home I ever had in Florida, and it's crazy. I'm moving to Kentucky and I don't know what to expect. So yeah, I'm gonna pack these bad boys. Yes.
She's in a good mood today.
I have that freaking song stuck in my head. Scars by Papa Roach. Go fix yourself. I don't know how people do screamo music. Like, I don't get it. I'm waiting for a box because Destiny's taping me a box. It's like past 1 a.m. right now. I think it's like 2 a.m. That's like the only time we do our packing. And I've had one meal today. One meal. I just get so like sidetracked with like work and stuff that, you know, I don't remember to eat. That's the truth. Especially when I first wake up. Today, I woke up and I didn't eat until 8 hours later. And I'm not even exaggerating. I ended up going to Chili's and I got, what did I get? Oh, I drew a blank. I got a chicken tostada with some rice and some beans. It was really tasty. Like, I've been to Chili's. This was like my third time going, and the first 2 times I went, like, I just didn't care for it, but I finally found something that I liked from there, so that is a good thing. I feel like Chili's is like very fresh tasting. It might be the lemon. They put lemon or lime or whatever in like a lot of their stuff. I need to get to this. Destiny's finally here. Oh.
Well, that was nice of Destiny to get the box ready for her. And Berlin had a chance to update us on her adventures at Chili's. And we just saw another clip where she was talking about, what was it? Their Pride vacation, when Becky was suggesting places for them to eat. And Amberlynn says, I'm not sure what it was that I like getting at Chili's. Must have been these chicken tostadas, is that what she said? Alright, well, she's got her box now. She's ready to go.
I don't think that's gonna work. I think the big plates are too big.
No, it's not.
Should I position them how they're sitting right here?
No.
How do I position them?
I don't know.
Like sideways? I was gonna put them just like this.
You can do them like that. I thought you meant like just slip them in there like how they are right now.
Okay. Here I go. Do-si-do. So all of the plates didn't end up fitting in just this one box. So these are like the bigger and medium plates, and then we were able to put the. Are you still gonna put tape on here?
Yeah.
Okay. These are like the smaller plate. Plates are completed. What's next? I don't even know. I don't know. Most of my stuff is packed, so it's like. But yeah, tomorrow we're taking.
So most of the stuff they're packing up is going to be in storage for a while, not just at this place, but then when they move to Kentucky, they're going to have a storage unit there that they're going to put their stuff in. So this, they don't have as much stuff going to Destiny's mom as they do going to the storage unit when they get there. So whatever they're packing up is going to have to be packed well enough so that it's good to sit in storage for a couple months.
Stuff to the storage for the first time, so that's exciting. Moving on up. Do you think you could fit that bookshelf in your car? That black one?
That's in the bedroom?
No, that one right there.
Oh, no? That'd be like the only thing we could take.
I mean, true.
Got a big old hole in it, look at that.
Oh, only you. So cute. So today's our first storage run. I don't know why, but I'm like really excited for that.
Yeah, it's gonna be great. It's such a big storage unit for what they're gonna put in there. Their back seat looks like it's almost filled up, and then there's only a couple things in there.
On my way to work, we're gonna carry in the car, not on our backs, obviously. Okay, we're gonna carry some boxes with us every time we go to work, and I'm super excited. Our storage unit is like a little too big for how much stuff we have, but it was the only one they had available, and it was an air-conditioned one, and that's exactly what we wanted. Because we didn't want our couch to get messed up because it gets really hot in Florida, as you guys know. We're only gonna need the storage for like a month and a half, but still. Plus, I don't feel safe with like my jewelry getting really hot.
Yeah, so then this stuff would have to be in storage when they go there as well. So it's gonna be more than just the month and a half. But they're not even gonna put their couch here in storage or their bed. They're gonna, yeah, because they're staying here until they move. So they don't have to worry about that stuff being in storage until they actually move to Kentucky. Because they're not gonna bring their red couch in to Destiny's mom's.
Because sometimes cheap jewelry, because my jewelry, like I don't have anything like super expensive. Like my most expensive thing is like $40. I do have a few pieces from Shop Miss A, which that website is all $1, and I'm afraid like the humidity and stuff like that will like make the jewelry smell, because I've experienced that before and I have to throw that away because I'm not gonna like sit here and deal with it. And even like cleaning really cheap jewelry. But most of my jewelry I've got from like the mall, so that jewelry holds up pretty well. Air-conditioned storages are the way to go in my opinion. Yeah, I'm just really excited to go and bring some boxes and finally get the show on the road. You know what I'm saying? Wasabi! Wasabi! Come here! I said wasabi, not Twinkies! Not Twinkie! We have to tell him. We have to tell him it's your birthday.
It was.
Well, it was his birthday yesterday, and I didn't tell y'all, but he's 1 year old. Okay, well, he has a mind of his own. Making the bed. This always happens. The sheet comes off. Okay, don't we have those sheet things where?
Yeah,
like,
but I've been putting them on.
Okay, we got these things from Walmart. They're like sheet hooks. It makes it to where the sheet doesn't come up. I mean, it still does, but it takes like triple the time that it usually does.
There's one right there.
Oh yeah, you don't have to put it. I mean,
I'm not using it yet.
Yeah. So the hooks actually work. They probably work really well. And I think it's because of my weight. Like when I turn, like the sheet comes with me almost. But that's okay. That is okay.
Well, that's nice of Destiny to make the bed.
You go, girl.
Yeah, the shelf beside the bed makes the place look a little more empty. She still has the balloon up from Valentine's Day too. It's still floating.
So I'm about to put on my socks and my shoes and take Twinkie out, give the babies fresh water, and then we're gonna go to the storage, and then I have to go to work. I'm doing a longer shift today, and I'm like, no. So here's our little storage. It's actually really big. Like, this is how big it is when I'm stepping outside. Huge. Drinks. She's just sniffing. She's like, what was here before me?
Come on, Twinkie.
But yeah, it's huge. So, that's all.
So it's interesting that they packed up their plates, but they're not moving until, she said, May 7th. So it's like it's an excuse to eat out the whole time. I wonder, like, if they packed up all their other stuff that they cook with too. They're like pots and pans and stuff. Because if they were just, if it was just the dishes, then she'd have the, well, she could resort to the plastic and styrofoam stuff. But it just seems a little too soon almost.
All we brought for now, because Destiny's car is so tiny, just a little crevice. I think tomorrow we'll bring a lot more.
Yeah.
And we got our little lock. Normally he said these locks are really expensive, but for some reason he's like, you know what, you can just have this one for free. We're like, oh.
He said it's because no one wants it because it only has one key.
Yeah, because there's only one key on it. But that doesn't even make sense. What do you need 2 keys for? So. Come on. You're such a good girl. You are such a good girl. Where are you?
So it seems like Destiny must have the day off if Twinkie's with them, and then should we drop in Destiny or drop in Amberlynn off at work?
There it is. We're gonna take her to our work again. The residents love seeing a dog, you know. So, all right. All right, let's go. Let's hop in. Oh, the car is locked, huh? Come on, Twink. She's like, no. It's not that time. Twinks. Twinkie, come on. Come on. Be a good girl. Good girl. Do you like our Star Wars thing? Ha!
Destiny in the background.
So while I was at work today, Destiny didn't work, by the way. She was at her.
Oh, look at that! I was right. She didn't work today. That's why Twinkie was there with them.
Grandma's house, and she visited her grandma, her grandpa, and her sister, and she made this for me from scratch. Isn't that so cute? Obviously, ALR is my initials, Amberlynn Reed, and there's little like pearls. It's glittery and pretty. I thought that was really nice of her. We filed a complaint about the flooding, but no one came. They said it's gonna take like 72 hours, which is kind of weird, but they usually come like pronto for any type of urgency. It's still really wet. This is how the room looks right now. We just have a bunch of boxes for like packing, but it's really
Oh man. They have boxes that are sitting in the moldy room that they're gonna use to pack with. That just doesn't sound like a very good idea.
really wet. just hear it.
Oh man, especially when it's wet.
Like right here's the worst, because I'm pretty sure the water came from here. Like,
it's like ASMR.
like it's so bad. Oh my god.
What?
The mold.
I told you it was
Holy shit. That mold is from the water.
I'm on the toilet.
Baby, does that mean it's
Destiny. Baby, I'm on the toilet.
seeping through the wall?
No, that's where your calendar was sitting up and it just...
Why are they still using that bathroom? She's in the room where it's all moldy. Oh man. This is such a hazard to their health.
Was on the calendar. That kitty calendar. Oh god. This is too much for me.
Play dead. Play dead.
What's that game called?
Nintendo.
Nintendogs. And you are obsessed with it. Oh shoot, my suitcase fell. I didn't even notice.
I did. I had to walk around.
Destiny. She noticed it because she had to walk around it. It's fine where it's at.
About to play Mario online. I'm eating some Reese's sticks.
Are you playing?
I'm waiting.
Kart?
Yeah, Mario Kart. I'm waiting for this live game. Once it's over, then I can play.
So I'm here making me and Amberlynn some veggie soup.
Alright, so we have a Destiny soup concoction. I think she gets a couple pointers from Amberlynn on what to use in it, but yeah, Destiny makes this soup and actually eats it.
Got some whole grain noodles, some carrots, peas, and corn. And then it's in all vegetarian vegetable broth. This is actually a vegetarian meal, isn't it? It would be, sort of, without the... If the pasta wasn't in it. I don't know, the pasta...
Pasta is vegetarian.
It might be, yeah.
I mean, it's vegan.
Oh, this might be all vegan.
Yeah, it's all vegan.
Ooh, look at us being healthy.
Vegetarian is just no meat.
That's the broth. I was talking about the noodles.
Yeah, the noodles doesn't have meat in it, baby.
Well, that makes it vegetarian. I was talking about vegan.
Oh, yeah, I'm pretty sure it's vegan.
We're being all healthy and such. I'm gonna add some...
This whole time I thought it was chicken broth.
Oh, you thought it was chicken broth?
Yeah.
No, it's veggie broth. This is just original Mrs. Dash. Add just a little bit. Stir it up. It looks really good. Okay. Just your essentials, you know, like salt.
What do you guys think? Is Destiny's concoction here better than Amberlynn's? Would you eat this?
Where's the pepper? Amberlynn's pepper crazies.
I love pepper.
So. Okay, I added the seasonal, the Mrs. Dash, salt, and pepper. What else did you say you would think would be good in it?
Garlic.
What is
Garlic
this?
is the bomb.
What's the seasoning? Salt. Parsley flakes. Let's add those real quick, though.
Yeah.
She's like adding the same spices that Amberlynn would, just not all of the sauces in there along with the broth.
They don't really add that much
Plus, Destiny can control her pepper use this way.
flavor, but they look good.
Yeah, it makes it look good.
Now I'm just gonna let it simmer for a few minutes. It's on low. Let all the seasoning, you know, get in there and be real good for it.
Okay, so this is the final product that Destiny made, and oh my god, it is so delicious. This is super cheap and super healthy. Thank you so much, baby. You did such a good job.
I don't want my peas.
I know, she's giving me her peas. You did such a good job, and I'm proud of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
You're welcome.
Please tell them your concoction and why you did it.
It's Fruity Pebbles on a little dessert shell with whipped cream.
And
because we ain't got no fruit.
it's Fruity Pebbles. I'm just gonna have mine plain with obviously some of this. Oh, look at Destiny's scar. I don't think we ever told you about that.
Alright, so here's another story where it's like Destiny doesn't really want to go into detail, but Amberlynn does.
Don't, because I have hairy legs.
You have hairy legs. Stop. Well, the situation goes like this. She was walking and she broke her knee. She had to get surgery, and now she has a little, what is it, a nut? A screw. She has a screw in her knee. How's that taste? Is it good? Oh my gosh, you're so crazy. But that's okay, that's why I love you.
Destiny's Instagram post. She can cook, she says.
Someone asked, what are...
Alright, so we have a little clip here from the Q&A. And then we're back to the timeline.
What are you doing for Thanksgiving? So, this year for Thanksgiving, we are hosting the Thanksgiving festivities.
Happy Thanksgiving!
Ricky is going to be cooking because he is the cooker in the house.
It's still got like 45 minutes until it's done, and then we gotta do that and that and that, and then it's all done.
Eric.
Let's not be negative, let's be positive.
Ricky.
I'm thankful for electricity because this would have been a bitch without it.
Becky.
I'm thankful for Amberlynn and you guys and my family and my fur babies and your fur babies.
Me. Happy Thanksgiving, y'all. Tons of Becky's family is coming.
Do we have guests? Our guests have arrived.
Do we?
Do we have guests? I don't see anybody. Maybe they're at the other door.
We're all super excited. It's gonna be awesome. That's pretty much what we're doing for Thanksgiving.
Look at Wasabi's leg.
What is he doing? Destiny's just jealous because Wasabi's been attached to me. Oh, attached to me.
More like your purse.
But Wasabi was literally sleeping on me right here, like so much last night. And then when I woke up, he was right here. Just his face, just like this, right here, like we're about to kiss. He's so cute. No. Hey. Hey. Okay. And he loves to lay on either it's my purses or like my journals. He loves paper. You just love mama stuff. That's the issue.
Oh, a little Twinkie in the background. Whoa! That was pretty rough.
Oh my god!
See, that's what I was trying to show you.
Attack of the cat! Holy crap!
I don't like this. Aw, little Wasabi's trying to stick up for himself.
Oh my god, he's so cute! He's like, why are you?
That would be annoying if somebody was doing it to you, like your arm. I couldn't imagine your tiny little head.
Tapping me.
See, now
No, no, he's like, leave me alone. Oh. Our next.
I wonder how long that lasted. Because Wasabi seemed pretty upset. With good reason. Alright, okay, so we have another haul here to the storage unit. At least they have a couple more things in there than they did the previous trip.
round of boxes to the storage is bigger and better because yesterday we only did a few, but it's a lot today. It's so freaking hot out here. And ironically enough, I chose to wear a gray shirt again. I hate when I wear the same color 2 days in a row. It's like a weird thing.
I wonder if she has 2 of the same color or if it's the same shirt. We still aren't quite sure exactly what that, if what the case is there. Ugh. I used to really like Subway, and then since they have less staff, people who are making the subs will not take the gloves off and just go over to the cash and handle the cash, and then go back and start putting toppings on the sub. So in their hands, or the gloves that they have on when they're dealing with cash, so they just go back over and start making your sub. I was done. Couldn't do it anymore because I couldn't keep telling people, like asking them, hey, can you change your gloves? And sometimes they'd even deny that they even did it. I'm like, well, okay, I'm just done. It's too bad because it tastes good, but it's not worth it. Alright, so we have a short, and then we're back to the timeline.
Today has been a picture perfect day, and I'm very happy with all the choices I've made.
This is from 2015.
I'm so proud of myself. I have no words for it. I have lost 43.0 pounds now, so I just need to learn how to keep it off. I know 8.2 pounds down in 5 days is like biggest loser status. It's not healthy for you per se. I know it's not going to continue happening. I just like it to happen at the beginning because I am getting rid of a lot of water weight. We took, I don't know, 30-minute drive to some random road, and we saw a random Walmart we've never been to. Oh, Crystal said we've been here before. Maybe once. I don't really remember it. So we're just gonna walk in it to get alcohol. Oh, for Jackie's party? Oh yeah, okay. Fine, I'll just get out of the car while we're in the middle of the road. Screw it. Okay, I'm gonna go take a shower now. I'm gonna get my towels. I like to use 2. One for my hair, one for my body, and then a wash rag, of course. All about that life. So we're getting to work like extremely early, so we stopped at Subway, so we'll have something to eat. So we haven't eaten yet today. I got a buffalo sandwich with provolone, lettuce, what else did I say? What else did I get on there? Olives. Sorry. Adele. Oh, it's alright. I think that's it. I always get olives on my sandwich. It tastes so good. Is that all I got? Was lettuce and olives? I'm pretty sure.
Lettuce,
onion.
and onion.
Onion. If I don't get onion, then I must be like sick or something because onion is bae. So.
And we got the healthy chips.
Oh yeah, and we got baked chips.
They're weird. They're different ones though. They're not.
How are they
baked.
weird? They're baked sea salt.
Yeah.
Lays. So just a little bag. So yeah, we're gonna eat when we get to work because we're like so early.
Oh, the noise of her car. So loud.
What kind did you get?
My sandwich?
Yeah.
Is the cold cut combo. It is bologna, ham, and I think salami.
Oh, that's cool.
And I just put mayonnaise on mine. I'm not a big veggie on my sandwich person.
See, I never get any dressing on mine. I just keep mine.
I need to wash the drinks when I drink.
Okay. Every time she turns, these drinks wobble. I got them. I got them.
We did it. We did it. Yay!
Dora the Explorer.
Alright, so this is one of Destiny's Instagram posts from this day. Pause it for a second and you can read it. I'm not going to read it out.
Now, we did call maintenance and it took them a couple days to come out. It did make a loud noise at one point and we did tell them about it and they said it would do that. We would unplug it when we were sleeping because it was so loud. They left the humidifier there. But pretty much every time it rained, they would just come and shop vac it. They wouldn't try to figure out where the leak was coming from. They wouldn't try to fix it, nothing. They just shop vac.
So, I was woken up by maintenance men. They finally came. They brought this like big tube contraption in here and like dried up the carpet. Well, they said it's not like fully dry, but they put this like humidifier in there that's like through the sink. It's this whole confusing thing. Yay.
She's gonna show it to us soon when they leave. Unless they just left. So she'll show it to us here soon.
It's being taken care of, but they don't know where the leak is coming from, so I find that very odd that they kind of just left it as that. Like, they didn't try to find where it's coming from, try to fix that. I don't really care. We're not going to be here for much longer, but I just find that kind of odd. But anyways,
I was thinking, because remember my dad had that big leak in the chimney and they couldn't figure out where it was though?
Yeah.
What the guys did to find it was they took like a pressure washer and a water hose and they just ran it all over every little crevice of where they thought the leak was coming from, and they finally found it. So they could like spray the water hose outside against the window.
Oh, that's smart. Yeah.
To see if it's really leaking.
Like, why, like, I understand, like, fixing the dryness, that's important because, like, mold is forming, but it's like, isn't it important to find the culprit? I don't know.
She's not wrong, but it's probably because they're moving soon. So they'd probably wait until the apartment's vacant before they do any repairs to it.
Sorry, though. I'm so tired, but I think we're just gonna stay awake. Even though, like, look at me, I'm like a hot mess, and they saw me like this, like 3 grown-ass men. I'm like, hey, how you doing? I can't tell you why, but I thought the little humidifier was gonna be smaller than that, but he said that it's a little damp.
Oh man, what is she doing right now? She's going in there bare feet. Stuff has been growing in that room. Gross.
But that's to be expected, but it's plugged into the sink. So
they shop vac and left that humidifier there.
He said if this messes up, to call them back, but he said out of 10 years of doing his job, it's only messed up once.
You know it's gonna mess up when they have it.
And there was mold right here when you guys remember that? Mold over there. He sprayed something. Oh, and there was mold over there. He sprayed something and said that the mold will go away. Like, I was getting comments, people saying, your mold on your bed isn't really gonna go away. I don't know why I make a voice when I mimic comments. I didn't get enough sleep, but like, because I sprayed that mold stuff, a lot of you are like, it's not gonna go away because of, like, that's just spray for mold. Like, it did go away. Completely gone. Mold spray really does work. Bleach really does work. Like, my hangers got soaking wet too, but they're dry now. I have to pack these in boxes. And yeah, so my feet are wet. I'm gonna slip on the floor, walk slowly. Hey guys, I just woke up. I'm about to eat something, but for some reason last night I had such a bad night. Like, I normally can't fall asleep until really late, but I was feeling really strangely, oddly sick. And in the sense of, like, it was a feeling I've never felt before. It was like my stomach felt really sick, but it wasn't like hurting, like I had to go to the bathroom. It was like a different type of nausea that I don't know what was wrong. I think for breakfast, I'm just gonna have like an apple. I don't know. An apple. Decided just to have an apple and a cottage cheese. Hey you guys.
Alright, so we're gonna get to we're gonna learn about Amberlynn's hair care process here. She's gonna talk about it quite a bit, get into detail. She's gonna make a whole video out of it.
So I get a lot of questions regarding like how long did it take for me to grow my hair out, what kind of shampoo and conditioner do I use, what are my daily tactics on my hair. So I'm here to be completely honest about this here head of hair. And some of you have asked frequently, is your hair even real? So the answer will be revealed. Okay, so let's just start with, I'm gonna be brushing my hair while I talk to you guys about this because I don't like to leave my hair in a towel for that long after I get out of the shower. We're gonna start when I was a little girl. Even as a really little girl.
We're going way back for this story.
Girl, like 4 years old, I really wanted long hair. I ended up getting lice, which happens to a lot of us, and my hair was pretty long and I never really took care of it, neither did my parents, and I would form really big knots in my hair, and obviously I was a little girl and didn't enjoy the pain of it being brushed, so I had to cut my hair in a bob. Oh my gosh, like I have pictures, well I've seen pictures, I don't currently have them with me, of me with my hair like up to here, literally up to here. Like what was I doing? It was a really devastating moment. I had lice for quite some time, months and months. My parents didn't know how to get rid of it. Like they did the whole shampoo treatment, comb treatment over and over. For some reason I just kept getting it. Thinking back now, it's probably because, you know, we didn't clean the bedding, we didn't clean my clothing, we didn't anything of that nature. So I had lice for months. After having to cut it super short, for some reason every time I had the opportunity to get a haircut, I would get a haircut. And I would keep cutting it short because as a little girl, as much as I wanted long hair, I kept cutting it because I liked that, you know, that change. I didn't actually stop having.
Well, yeah, it would be easier to take care of, especially if she wasn't able to take care of it when she was younger. If it was shorter, because when it's long, if it's causing knots and stuff like that, like, yeah, it makes sense as to why she has such long hair and attachment to her hair now.
Having lice until I was 9 years old, and I was in a group home, and they did this lice treatment that I've never even seen before, where you have to wear like a cap over your head for, I think it was like 6 hours or something, and I never got lice since then. So I had the opportunity to grow my hair out, but I didn't until I was in 6th grade, and sorry about this. I didn't until I was in 6th grade. I started finally growing my hair out. I didn't have hair down to my butt until, God, how old was I? It was in high school. I was getting close. Yeah, it was definitely in high school. I just kept letting it grow. I really enjoyed having my hair long. It was like kind of like a comfort thing. Then,
oh, she's aware of it. Okay, good.
when I was, how old was I? By the way, I've dyed it like tons of times. When I was living in Virginia, I was 21. Yes, my hair was the longest it's ever been. It was a little past my butt. I was so peer pressured. I went to get my hair done. I wanted to get it dyed black. I went in there to get that done because it's black.
She'll tell this story again when Destiny gets her haircut when they moved to Kentucky. And yeah, Amberlynn is just like, not like it was like this was the bad experience that turned her off from ever doing her hair ever again.
Black is my go-to. You guys haven't seen me with black hair yet. I haven't had the chance to just get my hair dyed. I have to really want it in that moment and want to spend a chunk of change.
Yeah, so I don't think she does anything to her hair while she's in Florida from September to June.
Because I like to get it professionally done. I don't like to do it myself. I went in.
Actually, July to June, so like 1 year. Yeah, that makes more sense. Yeah, so for one year she didn't do anything to her hair here. And then I think eventually she cuts it in like October of 2016. And then it's just, she cuts it herself, and then Destiny cuts off a little bit too. So she doesn't go to see anyone to get it professionally done because she doesn't trust anyone now after this experience.
In to get my hair just cut like this, about that much off, and to get it dyed black. I went in and got my hair dyed brown and came out with my hair up to like cut this much. Like my hair was this short. She cut off like, I can't even tell you how much. And I'm like, whoa. And how that happened was she didn't literally think I
her reaction, and I'm like, whoa.
wanted black hair, and I kept telling her I do this all the time, but she wouldn't believe me, so she dyed my hair brown. I'm supposed to get what I want, but I didn't. That's okay. I just wanted like a trim. And
oh, that always sucks. Especially if you don't like want to speak up about it too, and she was probably shy, didn't know these people, and they're just like the professionals, right? So that's unfortunate. It's also unfortunate that this ruined her, like this experience ruined her wanting to go back and do things to her hair. Because usually she just has her hair up and she's not really doing anything with it, and then it's down and it's in the way. Like it's hard to manage. And she knows it's hard to manage, but she keeps it long anyway. Because like she said before, it's a comfort thing.
everyone was like peer pressuring me, my girlfriend's mom at the time, and like the lady doing my hair, and they're like, oh my god, you look so good with short hair. And I felt like in the moment I was like, fine, just do it, you know. And after she did it, it looked really good. I have lots of pictures actually. After it was done though, I went to the bathroom and just started crying my eyes out, like really, really hard. I mean, that's a big moment, chopping off all your hair. Ever since then, that happened in
just looking at her here too, if you were to chop that off, it looks like it's like weighing her hair down too. So like if like on the top, if she were to cut it off, it would like bounce up a little bit probably and look a little bit more alive because there's so much of it.
2012, it's 2016 now, obviously. I got it trimmed one time, like this much, and that was, I want to say 3 years ago, 2 years ago. So that's one thing. I just don't cut my hair. I don't trim it. I really am in the need of something drastic to happen. I don't know if I want to cut my hair again. I do want to dye it. I don't know what to do, etc., etc. If you guys want to know, my hair is real. That is such a funny question, but yes, it is very real. It's very thin. It has gotten very thin as I've grown. It used to be super thick. I mean, to some people this is thick. It looks super thin right now because my hair is wet and it looks just lifeless. I wash my hair once a week because as much as we don't want to believe it, shampoo and conditioner are chemicals.
Well, that's probably why it's up all the time then, if she's not washing it. Because it would probably look extra heavy and stuff if she wasn't washing it for a whole week and leaving it down.
I use is Tresemme. I'm using Tresemme, the Luxurious Moisture. It's for dry or damaged hair. I just like this one the best, and that's what I use for the conditioner as well. I use a lot, obviously, because I have to. I heard that you're only supposed to use like a little quarter size, but it all depends on how much hair you have. So when I do it, my shampoo literally takes up my whole palm. My conditioner is a little less than that, but it's like a pretty high pile. And you know, obviously when you're washing your hair, you use shampoo everywhere. For me and conditioner, I just put it from pretty much like here down. I never put conditioner up here. I just do that to prevent my hair to become oily super quickly, which it usually does anyways because I'm always playing with my bangs when I have my hair down. Another thing is I never blow dry my hair. When I first get out of the shower, I put a towel around it just to kind of prevent my hair from dripping all over the place because it's so long, and I don't like the towel to be on my head for longer than like 5 minutes. For heat, again, don't blow dry my hair. I rarely use a straightener because I rarely wear my hair down, but whenever I wear my hair down, I have to straighten it. My hair is naturally straight, but it tends to sometimes be frizzy, and this helps that. Like straightening your hair really helps that. I just have the Remington. This was like $25 at Target. I straighten my hair probably twice a month. It's very rare. As for brushing my hair, I brush my hair about once a week as well. I just let my hair do its thing.
I wonder if that was something she picked up from childhood too. Not really doing her hair and just keeping it up all the time, other than when it was cut short, because it just doesn't seem like a great idea to go that long without washing your scalp.
I think a lot of this has to do with the fact, like, I shower every day, but I just don't wash my hair every day. And I always just have it in a bun. It used to be very smart. It used to be a very smart thing to do. But I have noticed as I'm growing older and doing it so frequently that I need to let my hair breathe more. I need to stop wearing it up all the time because it really is, it's breaking the ends. You guys can't really see it. My hair's trying to dry. Like, my hair is so like, oh, it's so long. I can't show you guys in this kind of frame. I've noticed that wearing my hair in a bun so much is breaking it. It's causing it to be more dry. And I really just need to let loose. Take my hair out and let loose. I think a lot of the reason why I wear my hair up a lot now is because of where I work. And my hair is so long, I need my hair just out of my face. Out of my face. So how long it took me to grow my hair this long? About 4 years. People say your hair is like a flower. The more you water it, the more it'll grow. But I...
Who are these people? The more you water it, the more it'll grow. I don't know if that's a thing. I've never heard of it, but the more you know.
Don't know if I firmly believe that. My hair grows exceptionally quickly. I don't know if it's like a gene. I don't know if like some people are just lucky in that way. I wish I could give like some really great advice. I think that maybe if you do wash your hair every day, maybe you should try just washing it every other day and slowly start washing it maybe every 3 days. Conditioner, shampoo, anything you put in your hair is chemicals. Some are better chemicals and some aren't, but they still are. Maybe try using less heat to your hair. I really wish I can help you guys. Someone also asked, I heard fish oil is really good for like hair growth. Do you eat a lot of fish? And no, I don't. I don't eat a lot of fish. I'm really interested in just changing my hair because it's just long.
Yeah, so this is a pattern too where she likes to complain about it and then does nothing about it. Says that she wants to change it up, but then never does. So maybe there's like, you know, there's some in there, but there's more of her that doesn't want to change it and wants to keep it the same because she's afraid of the change.
It's just long. Like, I've always wanted long hair and I finally have it and it's kind of a hassle. I can say that I get complimented on it like on the daily. It's very sweet of people. Yeah, I think it's, you know, about time. If I did do something with my hair, which I probably am, it's either going to be cutting off about this much, doing an ombre, because last time I tried to get my hair done that was what I wanted, was ombre, and they didn't do what I wanted, but that's a whole other thing. Or I want to cut it again up to here. I know, shocking. I want to just like dye it one solid color, probably black. So I don't know, I guess we'll see. But I just wanted to make this video because it's just, people ask all the time about my hair and it's nothing special. I don't wash it every day and I don't brush it every day. I feel like your hair just has a mind of its own, really. I love you guys. Thank you for watching and I'll see you in my next video. Bye.
Alright, so we have a quick short and then we're back to the timeline.
So it not just got home. We've been home for a little bit. Had to, you know, use the bathroom because I don't use public restrooms.
Oh my. It's slop that you serve in a cafeteria.
What's the yellow?
That's bell pepper.
Oh.
We didn't get any
I
green.
thought it was banana peppers. I was like, ooh.
Oh, banana peppers are bae.
Oh, banana peppers are bae. Wait, Becky doesn't like banana peppers, does she?
No, I don't think so.
She doesn't like anything.
I know. No, I wish I could cook with onion, but she doesn't like it.
She doesn't like onions, banana peppers. She doesn't like mayo. She doesn't like sour cream. She doesn't like cream cheese. She doesn't like... The list goes on.
She doesn't like ranch. I mean, she doesn't like any of that fattening stuff like mayo and ranch. That's a good thing.
You know, still in here doing the same thing 4 days later. And she doesn't like... zucchini. She doesn't like... Yeah.
Well, she doesn't like zucchini, but every time I cook it, she says she likes it. I'm like...
She doesn't like bell sprouts either. Or what is it?
Brussels sprout. Bell sprout. I'm thinking of a Pokemon. I I just got out of the shower and I just filmed a video all about my hair. I just really hope people are enjoying the work I'm putting into YouTube. I can honestly admit that I am working harder on YouTube in the last 2 weeks than I have in like the last year. I'm trying to work hard because between all the packing and all the moving and stuff, I need to still have videos to upload. I feel like when I do move, I don't know if I'm gonna be just so preoccupied with everything and life and just I'm scared I'm gonna stop filming. I really hope I don't. Like, I'm just scared. I'm really nervous for the move. I feel the stress. It's like making me physically ill, I think. That's okay though. I'll get through it. What time is it? I wouldn't be able to tell you, to be honest. I need to do a little something called eating lunch. See,
Alright, so I think we're about to see her second mukbang, where she eats wrap and cheese string, I think.
I'm just gonna go. Like, I was trying to decide if I should clean up this living room because we have all our dirty clothes on the floor in the living room. Please, I don't ask why. We have no rhyme or reason. Or I was trying to decide if I should eat lunch. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
Well, it makes sense if they have dirty laundry all over their floor in their living room because that's now their bedroom as well.
I'm kind of hungry, so I'm probably just gonna have like a chicken wrap with some hummus on it. So hey you guys, so I decided to make another mukbang video. I just want to say I'm on a bit of a health kick, exactly how I should be, you know what I'm saying? Today I'm having 2 chicken wraps, spinach and herb wraps, low carb, low fat, the whole bit. And inside I just have some chicken, you guys can't really tell, and some red pepper hummus. Healthy, and let's hope it's delicious. I haven't eaten on it yet, so. And also I'm just having a
I'd kind of be a little surprised if she pulled out a spoon to eat the wrap with. It's a little less messy than the burrito was, so she probably won't need a spoon.
A low-fat string cheese. So let me just open this up. So my question for you guys is, how in the hell do you eat your string cheeses? I know some people who just chomp. I know some people who tear. What did you do? Oh my god, my girlfriend keeps texting me and it's interrupting my video.
Destiny, I'm vlogging.
She's at work. So if you guys don't know what a mukbang video is, from my understanding, it's a video where you eat on camera, talk to your video like, you know, you're eating with them. Because I'm home alone yet again because me and my girlfriend's schedule is just all demented. So I kind of just wanted to have some friends to talk to. And plus, I love watching people eat. Like, it's just relaxing. All right, I'm kind of scared to try this. Healthy isn't always good, you know what I'm saying?
She's trying to take a thumbnail, I think, for the video. She's being like extra slow with this bite.
And sometimes healthy is good. Oh yeah. Babe, drinking on some water. Got another one just in case. So good. I guess I'm just gonna chomp. Chomp! There are a few mukbang videos that I've watched lately I really enjoy. For some reason, my 2 favorites are when people are eating sushi or when people are eating pasta. I don't know why.
I have an idea why. Because those are her 2 favorite meals. She loves sushi and she loves pasta.
Yes, baby. I still can't get over that I am moving to Kentucky. I say it in almost every video because I'm just so shocked. Oh well. I just hope good things come out of it. You know?
Apparently, she's a chomper because she just keeps chomping instead of tearing.
A big change. Things are bound to happen. I'm just afraid that the things will be bad. I want this to work out.
Oh man. Well, things get a little better before they get worse, I guess.
want to be happy there. I want to be thriving. But I think what is getting me the most nervous is living with Destiny's grandparents for like a month before we go to Kentucky. Destiny's grandpa recently had a stroke. So how do you guys drink out of bottles? If you guys watch Pink Sparkles, she's a YouTuber.
She wants to know all about your eating habits. Do you tear or chomp? Do you leave a little bit of breathing room in this bottle, or do you cover the whole thing up and just suck it down?
She was drinking like this. I'm like, what? She was saying in the video how she drinks like that all the time. And I feel like when you drink like that, you backwash. I drink like this. Which makes the most sense, right? Maybe it's just me. So how has your guys' day been? Well, my day has been productive, really. Leave in the comments below. I just have you guys answer all kinds of things. How do you eat a string cheese? How do you drink out of a water bottle? And what did you do today? So good. I'm shocked at how good it is.
Alright, so if you made it this far into the video, you can also answer those questions down below in my comment section.
It really is so good. I've been trying to eat more frequently, but very small meals, 6 times a day. Sometimes one of those times will just literally be some carrots. It really speeds up your metabolism, makes you feel like you're consistently eating and you're less hungry, and drink a lot of water. I
The dramatic last bite.
Enjoyed this video. So this was actually my meal number 2 today. I kind of try to go smaller meal, a little bigger, smaller, a little bigger, smaller, a little bigger. And this was one of my little bigger ones. For my meal number 1, I have just some cottage cheese and an apple. So that was it. Answer all those questions below and I will see you in my next one. Thank you guys so much for watching. Hey you guys, I feel like this has been a long time coming. I feel like I haven't done Asking Amberlynn in way too long.
Oh wow, she's okay, she's still doing it though. Alright, so we got another question.
So I'm gonna answer some of your questions right now. So if you could choose your dream job, what would it be? I really enjoy doing YouTube and I'd love to make it like a full-time job. Right now, the work I put into it is full-time, but I don't think that I could literally live on my own, taking care of my animals, taking care of Destiny, on the money that I get. Definitely that. I also really want to be a writer. I really enjoy writing and I am blessed with the ability to do so. Someone asked, can you talk about your foster care experience? I will get around to it. I'm just a little nervous about making those videos, I guess. What's a country you would like to visit? I don't really have the urge to go out of the country. Japan, I guess. Mexico. Some places in Mexico are absolutely stunning. That would be kind of neat to see. Someone said, did you go to college? What for? How much are you in debt? I did go to college. I was going for my associates in criminal justice. I regret going because I was like forced to go. That's like a whole other story. And I did not want to go for criminal justice, but I went. I was talked into it.
Amberlynn really did go to college when she lived in Arizona. I'm not going to get too much into detail with it, but she did have student loans. When she started working with me about 2 or 3 months after she started working, they started to garnish her wages for it. So she ended up calling them and setting up a payment plan with them.
And I am over $19,000 in debt. It's hard. I pay 2 payments each month. Would you ever do a meetup or do a fan calling video or something along those lines? I would love to meet you one day. You seem like such a good, genuine person and super fun. That is super sweet. So thank you so much. I would totally do like a fan calling video. Would I do a meetup? I don't think enough people would want to see me in person. Maybe you would, maybe you wouldn't, but I honestly don't know. That would be awesome to meet some of you. I can imagine the joy that it would bring me to meet some of you guys. Like, I'd probably cry. Not even kidding. Because you guys have been so supportive and so sweet. I would love to meet like every single one of you guys.
She does a couple of videos while she's on You Now, where she guests people, which is like having someone up on your panel. So they'll like talk with her and stuff, and they're just viewers. I'm trying to think of when that was. I think it was in May of 2016. Either way, it's yeah, it was just interesting watching her interact with other people.
Yeah, especially you, because you are sweet. So thank you. That moment you buy a dress at the good old Walmart, I could wear it with a cardigan. I think they expect my boobs to be bigger, but they're not. With a black cardigan, it won't be too bad.
This is mine. This is a mine.
Oh, you want me to try? You want to try? Go ahead. She slides.
Wasabi's thinking about going after it too.
Oh, I'm gonna take you. Oh, I'm gonna take you. Let's show them first.
It's a little emoji. Go ahead. Oh. Aw, she loves that thing. Oh. Oh.
Twinkie got distracted. Alright, so Destiny met a new friend and brought it home this night. Let her tell you about it.
This is Free the Frog.
Who named it?
Amber Lynn did, because I caught him at the facility last night. Well, he jumped on me. And Amber Lynn was begging me to let him go, but I've always wanted a little pet frog. I almost bought a Pac-Man frog like a year and a half ago on Craigslist. And those are usually like this big, and it literally looks like Pac-Man, but they eat mice. So that would get expensive.
Man, I still want a Pac-Man frog, but it's a lot of effort, and not saying that I wouldn't want to do it, but I don't know. I've never just done it. It's just a lot of work.
We looked it up though, what type of frog this was, and if we're allowed to keep it as a pet. And they said that if you keep these type of frogs as a pet, they actually live longer than if they're out, you know. Ew! But we bought it worms. We bought it a home.
Destiny looks like she's playing in the mud after a rainy day.
We're gonna ew, just hurry up. We're gonna decorate his little house when the time comes.
I don't think they do decorate it. No. Maybe, no. I can't even remember. I feel like there might be something in there, but I don't think there is.
Careful.
He probably won't eat it in front of you.
She just set the worm in there and he eats them. See, this is the thing we bought. It's for small reptiles. And eventually we're gonna put down some dirt, some cute little things. Maybe some like grass and stuff. Did he eat it?
No.
Oh, did I scare him?
I guess so, because he moved the other way.
Oh, I'm sorry, Free.
When I caught him, he was lime green. And now he's like dark green. But when we looked it up, it said that could be caused by stress. But of course, he's going to be stressed out, you know, right now. But he'll be okay.
But it also says that tree frogs camouflage themselves. And it's kind of dark in there, so.
Maybe we should put him in the sunlight a little bit.
With that frog keeping it, we argued about that for me keeping it, which was kind of on my end of my fault. I shouldn't have tried to keep a tree frog from outside. Like, I didn't really, it's a lot of work, this, that, and the other. So we argued about it a lot though, and then she finally just let me do it.
Hey you guys, so it's our day off today, but at work they're
Alright, so we have a busy day today. We're gonna go to the doctor with Destiny after they go to a picnic that their work is putting on.
having this like whole shindig. There's gonna be yard games, a picnic for the residents, like a band coming. So Destiny and I decided that we're gonna go for that. Destiny also has an appointment today. So those are the planages. I need to find my good old flats. I won't have them forever. This being in the hallway is complicating things, huh, Twinks? Do you see my flats anywhere, baby? Like, I literally lost them. All right, so I'm gonna find those flats. I don't know where I took them off at.
You see me go to my first gynecologist.
I wonder if that's how she lost her shoes. And then found them again. She just kind of was like, hey Destiny, have you seen my shoes anywhere? I don't see them. Destiny's like, no, I don't know. She's like, oh, okay, well they're lost. I have to go get new ones. And the next day she finds them sitting in a random spot that she probably forgot she took them off at.
Gynecologist appointment.
Are you nervous? Stop. Like, what is this art? That's what they look at your cooter with. Don't say that loud. Is it uncomfortable? Where's those clusters? Go away. What? Is that the cooter? No. What is that?
Oh man. So Destiny's gonna have to teach Amberlynn about anatomy.
That's the uterus. Uterus.
That's where your period blood comes from.
Period blood?
Mm-hmm. It sheds.
So we had a really good time at the resident, what would you call that? Like a little party thingy-majigger. I was feeling myself. Like they were singing some gospel, bluegrass, like God music, and I started crying. Like it was the whole thing.
I actually believe that she started crying. I don't think she's exaggerating. Remember when we watched her cry when Nick was playing that song? I could see that happening again.
Destiny's here getting her hoo-ha looked at.
Explained my cramping and cysts and stuff. Then got an x-ray and an ultrasound.
Oh, whoops. Oh, thank you, Matt.
Yeah, so I think maybe whatever she's getting checked here, it might have been whatever caused that episode at the end of January where she was real sick and they had to take her to the hospital, and then Amberlynn said that she came back with the diagnosis of acid reflux, so she didn't think that's what was going on. Like maybe it was something different. But then Destiny said she was also having these like attacks when she was like super stressed too, so I mean it could have been a combination.
Adam, come on. There's a first time for everything. Come on. This is how I look getting out of the car. It's because your car is so like...
I know, anyone that gets in that side, really, you gotta peel yourself.
You're not even
off.
showing me. Like, you need to learn how to vlog.
Every time she hands Destiny the phone to film, she's always saying how she's not doing it right. She does that to Libby too. Or anyone else that she gives the phone to, really. They're not professional girls like she is.
I showed you the whole time.
No, you can't even see my face.
Yes, you can.
Okay, so my heel spur hurts really bad today. I'm like limping, literally.
Oh, look at that booty.
I don't give a...
Getting an x-ray.
Like, it's really bad. Oh yeah, she's getting an x-ray because... Don't show them your info, you
That doesn't have any of my info on it. It has my name and the date of the day.
There's always a rookie vlog.
Can you push me in that wheelchair?
No! Someone might actually need that wheelchair, you know?
That's hilarious.
She wants me to push her. Nope. Hey you guys, this is kind of like just something that is kind of weighing on my mind.
Alright, so this is an interesting video. She's going to talk about how she feels when she eats out, and how she feels when she sees people eating out that are similar in size to her. Yeah, alright, so let's see what she says here.
And
and I'm about to admit something kind of shocking. Today, Destiny and I were running some errands. We had to go to work even though we weren't on like the clock or anything, and did some stuff there. Then Destiny had some appointments and we had to run tons of errands, like back and forth. Went to her grandma's house, well, her grandparents' house, and it was just tons of errands, tons of driving, tons of chaos. And we got hungry and I wanted to go out to eat. Destiny's like, sure, why not? I really wanted to go to La which is La Hacienda. Destiny didn't really feel like it, so I was like, okay, what about Texas Roadhouse? And she's like, okay. And I'm like, cool. We ended up going there. I've gone out to eat plenty of times in my life, and I kind of just want to talk about how I feel eating in public, because there's a lot of people don't want to eat in public. They feel like people are judging them, looking at them, criticizing what they're eating, this and that. And I have never had that feeling of like, oh, people are looking at me while I eat. Even when I was in like elementary school, I would eat other kids' foods. Not even kidding. This is an example. There was this rice thing that my elementary school had, and it was just like this ball of rice, like a hill of rice. I can't even explain it. And nobody liked it but me. So I'd be like, hey, do you want that? And I just take it off there, try it. Like, I didn't even care. And then when I got into middle school, still didn't care. High school.
Well, that makes sense because she probably didn't have the best foods at her house, I guess you could say, considering the story she's told us. So it makes sense that she's eating more while she's at school.
School, didn't care. I got free lunches, but then the foster home I was in, she also gave me money for school lunches, so I was having free lunch, and then I also bought another lunch, and I just didn't care what people thought of me in the slightest bit. And I'm sure people looked at me and judged me, and I just really didn't care. And then as I grew older, like going into restaurants and stuff, like I just felt like another person eating in a restaurant. Like, everyone has to eat. That is your key to survival. That and water. But until recently, I have catched myself feeling more self-conscious than I've probably ever felt in my life regarding eating in public. Lately, I have been having to ask just for peer tables instead of hoping to fit into booths. Back about 100 pounds ago, I was able to squeeze into pretty much any booth. There was maybe a couple where it was like, that's not even possible for someone who weighs 250 pounds, so let alone me. Now, it's almost like impossible to fit in booths. And I'm starting to really get self-conscious. When I order food,
Yeah, I could see that being an issue of like something giving her anxiety before going into a restaurant. I think Chantel's talked about that before too, where her friends invited her out to eat and she wanted to make sure that they had like a table or somewhere she could sit, and she kind of like made it, I don't know. Anyway, she just kind of made it out to be like something else, saying that like she couldn't make it. So she ended up not going with her friends or something. But anyway, like this would really be, it would give you anxiety because you'd have to go in there knowing that you're asking for something different than what they might have. So like, what if they go there and they don't have any tables? Who knows? Well, like, of course they're gonna have tables, but like, what if they go in somewhere and they just have booths in there?
I almost feel like the waitress or waiter is like judging what I'm about to say I want to eat. And I feel like people around me are hardcore judging me. And the reason why this is like on my mind right now, this is gonna sound horrible of me to even want to admit. I'm sorry I keep playing with my hair. It's because I'm just like, I'm feeling like all kinds of like frantic because of this. I know we're just going to Lexington. Eventually, I want to start going to bigger, better places. I really want.
Right, so we have another short from Pride, 2018.
I want to go to Indiana, and I want to go to a casino, and I really want to go to Florida, or it doesn't even have to be Florida, anywhere with a freaking beach, like an actual true like beautiful beach.
What are you trying to do right now?
You never seen people jump with her?
No.
Really?
Are you about to?
Yeah.
All right, let's see this. Oh wow.
Anyone
someone do that.
I've never seen that before.
I like being out and about. It's been hard. I have blisters on my feet. My legs are hurting and out of breath all the time. But, you know, I'm sticking through it and I'm getting there. I'm pushing myself and just enjoying myself. So, yeah, tomorrow's Pride. So excited for that. Becky and I are going to watch some Big Brother. She brought her laptop so we can do that. I kind of wish I would have brought my laptop because I would love to be editing some videos because I have a lot of videos. Oh my God, when I get home, I'm going to be working up a storm. You guys have a lot of videos coming your way. We went into Texas Roadhouse today.
Alright, so we're back to the story time. Yeah, so she's going to talk about the experience that she had today instead of like something that happened like a week ago or something, or just the general visits. So she has a specific example of what prompted her to make this video.
And when we went to go sit down, there was this girl. To me, it looked like she was maybe like 50 pounds bigger than me. I can't really say I asked Destiny. Like, I have this like crazy thing where if I see someone that's like really morbidly obese like I am, I'll literally ask whoever I'm with, hey, is that person bigger than me? I don't know why. It's sickening. I don't know why I do it. I don't know if it's because I want to feel better about myself or I want to understand how other people visually see me. I really don't know what it is. I asked Destiny. She's like, I don't know. I wasn't really looking at her. I'm like, oh. That helps. To me, she looked like she was about 50 pounds bigger than I was. Either way, we were both like super huge in the restaurant. And she was also sitting at a table with her like chunky friend. And I couldn't help but almost like judge this morbidly obese girl. Like, I am morbidly obese.
I can't believe she just said that with her chunky friend. Ugh.
And I'm worried about other people judging me, but yet I'm sitting there almost like judging this girl. I wouldn't say I was like judging her like, oh my God, this big girl's in a restaurant. I was more so looking at her thinking, I'm so sad for her. Like, I'm sad that she's obese. And I noticed how other people stared at her, yet I never noticed how people stare at me. It really opened my eyes. Do people look at me that way too? And I just don't notice it, but I noticed it with somebody else. Does that even make sense? It was like a whole thing. And then I really almost didn't even want to sit there because I felt like we were gonna draw attention because it's two really big girls, and I don't know, like I was feeling really odd when we first got there. And I didn't tell Destiny, obviously I didn't like share those emotions because I don't expect anyone to understand how I feel. When the girl stood up to leave, I hadn't even gotten my food yet. I couldn't stop staring at her. All I could think about was like, I'm so sad for her. Why is she eating out? I did think that at one point, like, what the fuck? I am morbidly obese myself. I should be worrying about myself. Why?
It's interesting seeing her kind of like evaluating herself by watching this other person live their life the way that she does, but having this other perspective on the situation.
Why am I worrying about somebody else? Bottom line, I think it comes down to the fact that I understand how this girl probably feels. I don't know this girl, didn't talk to her. Literally, she was sitting in front of me for a solid 15 minutes. So I know nothing about her. I don't know how she feels, nothing. I feel like I do because we're both like the same size, and I almost wanted to grab her and just be like, eat healthy, lose weight. It was just a really weird sensation. And I almost feel like it was more so I wanted to like say that to myself, and I was almost mad at that girl for being there to make me feel these emotions because these are emotions I need to be feeling for myself. I never felt so self-conscious and like so aware of the fact that I am a fat girl eating in a restaurant until today. Still, like, I ordered fried pickles, I ate like 3 breads, I ordered seasoned rice, mashed potatoes, pulled pork. I didn't finish all the food. That was like way too much. Like, I was so full, I was dying, and the waitress came back and she's like, are you sure you're done with that? Like, everything that she said to me or like did to me, I felt like it was like a fat joke, but I think I was just like all in my head because I know it wasn't. It's something she would have said to everybody. It just felt really odd today. Kind of feeling that way today, it made me realize that I have felt this way kind of recently, like towards restaurants. As much as I eat out, I almost hate it. I love.
Well, it kind of makes sense that she'd be feeling this way now, because I think over the last few months, or yeah, well, at least this year for sure, and probably in the last of 2015, she was eating out quite a bit. So I mean, it would catch up to her eventually with their lifestyle. So I could see why at this point she's starting to feel it a little bit more, especially when she's starting to have those anxieties about actually going in there. It's just interesting that it took somebody else in kind of her situation, but different, to kind of have herself evaluate, see what's going on in front of her. But it's too bad she didn't really internalize that more. It might have been a little bit of a motivator, but she was aware of it at least.
The food, obviously. I love how it's convenient and easy, but I hate how it's like making me feel. I am scared that I'm gonna break a chair one day. I've never broken furniture in my life. Even just sitting down.
I think she broke Crystal's bed. I think that happened. I think she went to sit on it real fast on the side, and then it broke. But that's another story for another time.
Today at Texas Roadhouse, I was scared.
Oh wait, and at this point, yeah, she had already, we already had that episode where she like sat down fast on the couch at the work, and it like made a sound, and it sounded like it snapped, the leg on it, but then she said it just was moved off the blocks that it had already been on after it got snapped. Anyway, not a big deal.
Break the chair. It is just little things like that, and I really felt like beady eyes were on me all day in the restaurant. I've never felt this way before. I don't want to be
Beady eyes were on her.
Conscious in public. I don't think that's okay, no matter what you look like. Everyone needs to eat. It's not a taboo. I don't want to be that person who feels like I can't go out and do normal things just because of how I feel like other people are looking at me. Even just like walking to the table or walking out of the restaurant, I felt like everybody was staring at me and wondering, why is this fat girl here? And that's how I felt today as a fat girl eating in public. Have formed definitely a self-conscious feeling eating in front of other people, and that's not okay, honestly. Maybe like I'll start wanting to lose weight more and trying to lose weight more, so I stop feeling this way, because I feel like the smaller I get, maybe the less I'll feel this way. If you guys have this issue, just know that you're not alone. What is your favorite state you lived in?
Alright, so we have a little clip here from the Q&A. And then she's gonna make a trip to Walmart and come back and do a video about her anxiety attack, the first one that she ever had. So she'll go a little bit more into detail about the first time she moved to Oklahoma to be with her mom and grandmother, like her family that lived there.
Honestly, I'm gonna say Virginia. I preferred the weather there. I honestly love when it rains outside. And the vibe there. Is that a snug? I preferred it over any. But I will say, just because it's kind of like my home state type deal, I really did enjoy California, mainly because my hometown is there, and I feel like little tiny pieces of my heart is still in California.
We spent more time at Walmart than we spent at home.
What are you doing? There's no more electric buggies. All right,
go. Destiny's getting a little workout with her arms here in the wheelchair, because there's no electric buggies, as she calls them.
Is this real life? Yeah. Just walk with it. Okay, so I'm at Walmart, and hold on. Oh. Baby, can you scoot back? Look at these dresses. I want both. I don't know which one would look better. This one or this one?
So I think these ones are the same ones that she was wearing, same as the red one that she was wearing earlier in the vlog. They're just different colors.
I don't know. I'm thinking this one goes better with my skin tone, but this one's so like cute and creative. I really love this part. I got a maroon one recently. It's becoming summer, so you know what that means? It means it's hot AF. have a bigger one. We're also here to get tapeage because we're at home packing and we just run out of tape. So I think I might get something for dinner because I'm like super hungry. Something like simple, like a TV dinner. Pretty much all our kitchen stuff is completely packed. So I know these packing vlogs are like getting really old, so I'll stop talking about it. Well, I'm sure I will talk about it more, but I'm sorry if I annoy you guys with it. It's just really that's all that's been happening. It's packing. Hey guys, so I'm
Yeah, that's right though. She's right. It's mostly just packing. Alright, so yeah, she's gonna get into the story here about the first time she realized she was having an anxiety attack. Or like a panic attack from anxiety.
I wanted to share something really personal with you. First time I ever had a anxiety/panic attack and how it grew from there and the things that I went through while having anxiety panic disorders. The first time I ever had an anxiety attack, I was living in Oklahoma. I was in foster care my whole life, so I was really used to being under like strict conditions. I always knew I had a roof over my head, food in my mouth, just people to take care of me whether we got along or not. I just always knew I had that security. I turned 18 and I really wanted to be with my mother who was in Oklahoma. I did everything to be with the family that I thought that I wanted to be with. And so I moved from California to Oklahoma. I moved without my brother, which was freaking traumatizing. So I was pretty much on my own. I felt like that. I was living with family, but it was chaos, absolute chaos. I thought my mom didn't do drugs anymore, but she did. And my aunt was, her and I bumped heads a lot. Of course, her children would take up for her because no matter what kind of wrong she did, they always thought she did right.
Well, it's unfortunate that it was like that then. Hopefully it's a lot better now and they all get along good, because it'd be pretty stressful going somewhere that you haven't really been in years and she's not used to, and it not work out for her. But she seems to be doing all right in Oklahoma now.
I was the one, I was like that black sheep of the family. I was new in the family, so a lot of arguments happened. I can actually say for once in my life, the things that happened there were not my fault. I remember one time I was trying to stick up for my mother because my mom is my mom, no matter how much harm she did in my life. I love her unconditionally and I would stick up for her for like anything. I had the flu that day and my aunt kicked me out and kicked my mom out and we're like, shit, where are we gonna go? My grandma lived in Oklahoma as well. I didn't really know these family that well, but I moved in with my grandma with my mom, and my grandma was so, oh my god. She would lie about having cancer and she would lie about everything, and she was cheating on my grandpa. It was just a mess.
That sounds so chaotic.
Like a hardcore mess. My mom was rarely there. I had to deal with some issues with my grandpa that I do not want to talk about. It was kind of traumatizing, to be honest. Just so much was happening so quickly. Me and my grandma would argue all the time because she would lie about her illness.
Now, I'm pretty sure this is the same grandma that wouldn't let her come back there after she went to visit her girlfriend in Arizona.
She was like trying to force me to smoke marijuana with her. I would decline it and it would upset her. It was bad news. And my mom started to do more drugs. She would drink more often. I felt like I was the parent all over again. And that's exactly what I escaped when I was 8 years old and I was taken from my parents and put into foster care. And I was back at that again. From ages 8 to 18, I had the solitude of being in healthy homes because healthy homes, let me just say healthy homes. I still haven't talked about my foster care experience, which I will, but they're supposed to be healthy homes. And for the most part, like I didn't feel crazy tense and just when I was in foster care. But then when I lived with my real family, like all of those emotions from when I was a child came flooding back.
She did say that there was a time that she was back living with her parents, and she said she was around 16. So, like, I'm not quite sure what she thought was going to change in, like, 2 years. Probably not much. So it makes more sense now that she took the chance of going back there, considering more times passed, and her mom seems to have changed, she says. So, I mean, yeah, I don't know. It seems like maybe she was hoping it would be it would be good when she moved there, like 2 or 3 years after more trauma had happened. But still nothing had changed. But now it's been like, over 10 years since then. So it's probably better now than it was then, because it just doesn't sound like it was a very good idea to go. But she probably felt like she needed to at least give it a try.
Hard. I was sitting there at the table with my mom and my grandma, and we were just talking about everything. How I don't know where I'm gonna really be living. I wasn't sure if I was gonna be living with my grandma full time or anything. I didn't know. Like, I just was like dropped into Oklahoma, and then all this like eruption bombs went off, and I was so overwhelmed by it. All of a sudden, when we were sitting there talking, I felt this wave of fear that I've never felt before just sweep over me, and my heart started beating really fast. I literally felt like I was doing this whole out-of-body experience. Like, I didn't feel like it was me, and like half of my body went numb. I looked at my mom and I said, I'm having a heart attack. And I started hyperventilating, and like I couldn't breathe. I was shaking, and I was like, what is happening to me? And my mom looked at me and literally goes, sweetheart, you're having an anxiety attack. And she told me, go outside for fresh air. And
she doesn't really say how that happened or like what triggered it. She just kind of said they were having a conversation and an argument happened. But I mean, she doesn't have to go into detail other than I guess what she experienced here, which, yeah, it sounds pretty scary.
I was like, I don't know what's wrong. Like, I was so scared. But I ended up listening to her. I went outside and she's like, just walk with me. So we walked down the road to the stop sign and then walked back. And she's like, just take deep breaths, and it really helps. That was when my mom opened up to me about how her whole life she had anxiety and she knew exactly how it was. And I never experienced it. I never knew what it was. It was the first time I ever even really heard of it and experienced it as an older age. I don't know if it happened to me when I was younger and I just don't remember. She was like, it might happen again. Just remember to take deep breaths, and it's mind over matter. It's all in your head. You can control this. She was finally being my mom for a minute there, and I
the way she says that.
I was so grateful for it. Like, I don't even have words. Every day I would have one anxiety attack. They only kept getting worse and worse. One day I was alone and everyone was gone out of the house. All of a sudden I had this burning, gnawing feeling in my stomach, and that fear went over me. My left arm was hurting so bad. I got dizzy and I don't know what was wrong. I called my mom in the split second and I was like, take me to the hospital right now. And she's like, what's wrong? And I explained it to her and she's like, it's just anxiety. And I'm like, no, it's not. Something is wrong with me. Something is wrong with me. I was freaking out and she was trying to calm me down. I'm like, no, take me now. So they came and got me, took me to the hospital, and this became an ongoing thing. I would go to the hospital and they'd say nothing is wrong. My anxiety got worse. This started making my chest just hurt every day. Every day I thought I was having a heart attack, and I would go to the ER at least once every 2 weeks while I was living in Oklahoma.
Whew. Maybe it's a good thing she wasn't allowed to go back, I suppose you could say. Because she did end up eventually with Crystal in Virginia, but I mean, I don't know, it's just probably best that she didn't go back to Oklahoma, by the sounds of it.
I was always telling them, like, I swear I'm having a heart attack. Something's not right. And it was such an irrational that was going on in my head. And the doctors always knew, oh, it's her again. They tried to explain to me anxiety causes these crazy symptoms. I was in a long distance relationship at the time, and I was going to visit her for a full month in Arizona. I was super excited. It was like a vacation. I was like, this is going to be my medicine that I need. It's going to heal me. I'm going to be happy. I'm just so excited. I went, and the second week I was in Arizona, I got a call from my mom saying that my grandma does not want me living there and that I can't go back. They're not sending me my stuff. My whole world crashed, and from that day on, my anxiety.
Man, all I can think of is all those earring collections that she's probably lost because they weren't sending her stuff.
Anxiety attacks became panic attacks, and they became worse. They would happen at least 5 times a day, to the point where like I was clenching my jaw and I was shaking. My heart was pounding like so hard. I literally felt like I was dying. The best way to describe like the panic attacks is like you feel like you're in this little room and like you can't escape, and you literally feel like you're gonna die. You can't think straight. I remember my girlfriend at the time and her mom were trying to calm me down, and I couldn't calm down, and I like every time I was like, call 911, call 911, I need the ambulance. I was just freaking out.
Man, that would be stressful. Like, yeah, being in that situation as Amberlynn would be stressful, but being in the situation of trying to help her would be stressful as well. Because you're like, not sure if you should really call an ambulance at that point. Or if it's just going to be an expense that could have been avoided by just taking a trip to the ER. Either way, it just doesn't sound very pleasant, that's for sure.
I would pace back and forth, and I was in like confusion. It was crazy, and my chest pain was just out of this world. Parts of me would get numb. It just became so much worse, to the point where every day I thought I was going to have a heart attack. I don't know what it was with the heart attack. This was before I started going to college, so I really isolated myself.
Wow, with all that anxiety, and then she decided to go to college too. That would be a lot, because then she would have to try to deal with her anxiety, but like in public. So like, you know, good for her that she actually went to school and did something for a little bit. But yeah, so after she moved to Virginia with Crystal, that's when she said she stopped going to school.
I was scared to go in public. I remember one time I went to the movie theater and I had to leave. I still, to this day, actually can barely go to the movies. I do on occasion. I mean, since I've been with Destiny, I've only gone like one time. Something about the movie theater, like being in the dark around a bunch of strangers, the really loud music, the enclosed space, that's probably the worst place for me to go. But yeah, when I was in Arizona, like my anxiety was so bad I couldn't even leave. I didn't want to go on a bus. I felt like everyone was gonna shoot me and kill me. It was all my anxiety. I started forming these like crazy fears, like, oh, I never want to drive, I never want to do this, because I literally thought everything was going to kill me.
Well, she seems to still have that anxiety about driving. She doesn't really have confidence in her skills or other drivers. And even if it is other drivers, I guess you kind of have to have confidence in yourself in order to be comfortable getting behind a wheel.
It was scary, and I tried my hardest just to be happy. When I was in Oklahoma, they were trying to give me medicine, which was muscle relaxers, and I will never in my life take a muscle relaxer unless I'm like dying. That's a whole other story.
Alright, so we have a quick short here to break up this story, and then we'll get back to the story.
I don't use oil to cook. No oil. I actually use water, which is a healthier alternative. I don't use butters or anything like that.
Videos and things not in freezer. You don't exist.
Sorry if I have tear eyes. I've been crying. Are you actually vlogging?
Yeah.
You vlogged your stomach?
What?
You look like Tim Allen. No, you don't.
What? Tim Allen?
You look like that one dude from Home Improvement, the best friend, the chunky one. I'm not saying no.
Wilson? Did you guys hear that?
No, the skinny version, because you're wearing the hat that he used to wear.
She just called me the chunky guy.
She called you Wilson.
Home Improvement.
It's not Wilson. No, it's the
Voight.
No, Alan.
Alan!
So I didn't take the medicine. And then when I was in Arizona, I knew that's all they were going to do was try to give me medicine, and I was trying to like heal myself. I knew it was mind over matter. That's when I started going to college, and I was hoping it would help. Instead of listening to my fears so much, how about just face them head on and stop isolating myself? Honestly, going to college really did help, but instead of having 5 panic attacks a day, it went down to like 3, and still nothing was helping. I was living in this crazy fear. I could be just sitting there with my girlfriend and my friend at the time. Her name was Danielle. Like, we were BFFs. It was always the 3 of us for the most part. I could be sitting there, and then we could be just cracking up about something so funny. I could be having the time of my life with no worry in my head, and all of a sudden that wave of anxiety would just come over me and I would completely lose it. People just didn't understand. They thought I was like some crazy person.
You know, at that point, and at a lot of other points during her life when she has these anxiety attacks, she doesn't really follow through on the medication thing when she probably should. A lot of the times too, when she was in like 2019, she would take things for like 2 or 3 days and then go off of them, and like going off of them is so dangerous. So she just like doesn't really follow those procedures, and yeah, it might have helped her to jumpstart into the school and stuff, but I mean, she got in there, so at least she was in there, but it could have made it a little better. And then she definitely probably wasn't seeing a therapist. But I mean, like, if you get into school too, sometimes they have programs that you can take that are like that are available to students, but it also depends on what kind of school she was going to. So she could have like you know, kept up with a doctor or something, but I mean, it doesn't sound like she was there for very long at the school. So if she even would have went and talked to somebody there about her anxiety, she probably wouldn't have been consistent with it because she didn't stay in there very long. But yeah, I guess I think when she moves with Crystal, that's when the anxiety stops, because it's a home environment and things are more comfortable there.
Living with that every day was so hard. And then I moved to Virginia, and I never, since the minute I crossed that Virginia line, didn't have a single ever anxiety or panic attack. It was so freaking weird. I know living in Arizona, it was extremely unhealthy. I know a lot of it was because I was always on edge and this and that. Currently, I still have not had a panic attack and anxiety attack. I want to say,
well, okay, that's good that you know, in Virginia it was like that, and then it's nice that that carried over with Destiny, where she was probably super anxious and stuff about the big move and starting a new life with Destiny, but yeah, so she hasn't had that yet. But I think once the breakup happens, that's when that's gonna come back, or like before the breakup, when she feels Destiny's kind of like slipping away. I think that's when she starts to have her anxiety again.
in 4 years, and it feels incredible, but it does not take away my anxiety. I still have anxiety. I just do not have panic attacks. I pray I will never in my life get them again. I don't think anyone should experience them. It is horrible, and for everybody they're different. I know some people just experience like butterfly feelings. I wish that was me, but for you that's your worst, and I'm sorry you have to go through that. But like what I had to go through was traumatizing. Still to this day I get scared because I still have anxiety. I still get the wave of anxiety. That is what I have called it since I have gotten it, since the age of 18, which was 7 years ago. That is what I call it. A wave goes over me, and then I get the panic attack. Now, for the last 4 years, I get the wave, but there's no panic attack. It's still just as scary. I wonder if one day I do get that rush of such anxiety, and then I do get a panic attack. I don't know how Destiny would ever be able to handle me in that sort of way. It's scary. I can't even handle myself. I know anxiety and panic is very very false. It's true that if you take deep breaths and you really just focus, you completely just try your hardest to shut it off, and you just focus and breathe, you calm yourself down, because it is mind over matter. I don't know how my panic attack stopped. I think I was just in such a better space in Virginia to where it just naturally went away, and it's crazy. It's honestly nuts. I'm just so grateful for it though. If you guys experience panic, anxiety, the actual attacks, just know that you're not alone. Trust me. A lot more people experience it than I even realized. I have known quite a few people who also can relate to what I have been through, and I think a lot of the time that's why when someone with anxiety and panic goes into the ER, they're able to key that right away, that's all that someone's dealing with.
They're able to key that. That's funny. Alright, yeah, so that's her story of her experience with anxiety so far in her life.
And it just feels really good to not have to deal with that anymore, because it ruined me for 4 years. It honestly did. I feel like if I was capable of kind of overpassing that and beating it naturally, I feel like anybody can. I don't want to downgrade nothing that you guys are going through. It's not real. It's kind of like a fake shark coming at you instead of a real shark. You can make that fake shark go away. You can, and I promise you it's possible. If you need to, you can see therapists, you can get help, you can take medicine. You're strong, and I have faith in you. So that is short form of what I experienced when I had anxiety. Still do, but you know what I mean. Thank you guys for watching. I know this was kind of like a deep video. It is really hard to kind of portray what I did go through, but I tried my hardest. I'll see you guys in my next video. Bye.
Alright, yeah, so that's the last sit down video she does this month. So we have a little bit more of a vlog. They're going to Destiny's sister's proms, the dinner for the prom, I guess. So they're going out with Destiny's family for a bit.
Taurus.
I made this for Destiny last night because I'm just so sweet. What do you think of it?
I love it.
It's because my coworker brought her kids to work yesterday, and to distract them, we had them like color and stuff. And I was like, let me color with you. Things are crazy, you guys. I'm at Destiny's grandma's. We found out today that we're actually not moving from our apartment until we're moving to Kentucky, because as you guys know, we were gonna be staying here for a month, but
Okay, so I wonder if they go back to the storage and get their plates out of storage, because I'm pretty sure they put them there the first night. Or if they'll just wait another month. Let's see.
not anymore, because something happened with the vacancy of our apartment, and so our lease is 2 months longer than it was supposed to be. It was like a whole thing.
When we went to put in our notice, they tried to say that we had to have a 90-day notice. I was kind of upset about that. I called my dad just because he knows a lot of stuff about that kind of stuff, so I talked to him about it. He came.
Yeah, because as we learned earlier, yesterday's vlog, I think, when they went to pick up Libby, they drove by Destiny's old house, and she said that her dad rents it out, so I guess her dad would know stuff about renting out units. Well, it's not really, well, yeah, the apartment would be units, but like, you know, apartments, houses, whatever.
Came down there and he said, well, first of all, I've never heard of you having to really do a 90-day notice that you're going to be moving out, maybe 60, but it's usually like around 30. He did say it was our fault for not paying attention, but he also said it said in our lease that they were supposed to notify us when there was 90 days left, and they did not, so it was also their fault.
So we're on our way to work tomorrow. Destiny is like gonna see her sister off to prom, and they're supposed to go out to eat, and I was gonna go, but I have to work. We just found that out today, and if I didn't work, Destiny was gonna have to work. It was like this whole thing, and like, yeah, like a lot has been happening today, and we're like so stressed about it all, but life happens, you know? So I actually wore my hair down today. Be shocked. Am I even recording? Yes, that'd be funny if it wasn't. So back at the good old storage. We don't even need a storage anymore, but we figure when we're loading the U-Haul, it's actually going to be easier just to have everything here Yeah. That's how much we have in here now.
Now, I wonder if it would have been easier to take these boxes in 2 or 3 trips back and then cancel the storage unit for May. Because they could have just put everything in their apartment instead of having the storage unit, but oh well.
Much. There's a few more things in the car right now. Oh yeah, we have the wine. I'll stay here so no one breaks in and steals our goodies. I'm kind of scared actually to be in here. You never know what's down there, and you never know what's down there. Ugh. We have our little wine holder. We don't have any wine. We never bought. This is just really cute. Like, yes.
My dad's gal pal gave that.
Yes.
That's it.
Gal pal.
Gal pal. Yes.
Alright. Let's go home. To the place where we thought we'd only be for another week, but we're gonna be there for another month. Life happens. So I ended up getting my shift covered today, which I am so thankful for. Today is Destiny's sister's prom. For some reason in Destiny's family, they make it like a big thing. Huge.
For some reason, just in Destiny's family, not like in general.
Huge, overboard, like, let's go take a bunch of pictures and go out to eat type of deal. Her sister is graduating this year. Well, actually, isn't she graduating this month in May? Yeah. Well, it's not May yet. It's April. Today's April 30th, right? It's April 30th. Destiny's outfit. She always lets me get dressed first, and then she tries to match what I wear. Where'd you get those shoes?
Because Amberlina said before, the couple that matches together stays together.
Where did I get them for you at? Kohl's. What about your shirt?
My mammy got me this.
Oh, she did? I didn't even know that.
Yeah.
Shorts.
Kmart.
Alright, my turn. You have to ask and then I'll tell.
Shoes?
I think DSW.
Pants.
The good old Walmart.
Shirt.
Okay, so this shirt, Ross. I'm wearing another shirt underneath it. It's just like an undershirt that's like floral. It's just easier for me to do. And I got that from Torrid. This from Walmart. This is from Charlotte Russe or DSW or something like that. And
your necklaces.
Walmart and Charlotte Russe.
Looks good.
Ta-da! I think she's gonna do a spin.
Look at that butt.
Oh, it's wet right here because...
No, it's not. You can't
Oh, it's gonna be wet because, you know, it's all Destiny's fault.
tell.
Because Destiny thinks that she could set an open cup of liquid on the couch and I could sit down and it won't spill, and it did all over. What was in there?
Why would you sit down when you knew there was a whole cup sitting there? Unless she didn't know the cup was sitting there, or maybe she thought, maybe Destiny told her, you can sit down and it won't fall over. But it did. Now she's wet, and it's all Destiny's fault.
I forgot. What was in there? Coke Zero? You're...
Oh no, it was a cup of liquid. It wasn't just water. It was sticky pop.
That little booger. So we're downtown, some random place, because I guess there's like a place that Destiny's sister wants to actually take the pictures at. Destiny's down there paying, because we have to pay to park here. It literally took us a solid like 20 minutes to try to find a parking spot. So we just went down quite a few blocks and there's a lot of parking, but like over where we wanted to go, there was just no luck at all. At all. So this is a little place. Pretty pretty. Pretty pretty. There's a fountain. Wait, everyone. We're up.
Alright, so it's a few hours later, it's after the supper, and they're at the drive-thru.
McDonald's! Scratching. The seat is so far back, I'm just like, lean back, but don't fall. Lean back. I feel like I'm like laying in bed. I'm just like, I could literally sleep right now. Like, oh my god, when we were at the restaurant earlier, like, there was such a long wait, and I literally almost fell asleep waiting. I was like, I don't know what it is. I'm so tired today. I think it's because I didn't eat all day until 8 o'clock when we were at the restaurant. And that's becoming like a really bad habit of mine. Like, I won't eat all day long.
Okay, well then if they were waiting that long, then and it was like 8 o'clock when they ate, and now it's dark out. I wonder how long it was between eating and then going to get their McFlurry. But I guess it's just dessert, so it's not like they're going to get a whole other meal.
And then I'll eat really late at night. I need a link and not do that anymore. So we're gonna freaking McFlurry. How long does it take here?
At least
It's the orange chicken all over again. The Panda Express, I think it was the 1st of July. She was waiting for the orange chicken. She's like, my orange chicken isn't done yet. Just the way she said it.
we got the order instead of them being like, the ice cream machine is broken.
Oh my god, that happens all the time. Or the ice cream machine isn't on right now. And I'm just like, oh, okay. Oh, is that it? Oh my god, an apple pie thing. One of them. Was that $1 for the apple pie? I swear it was 50 cents back when I was younger.
It probably was.
I don't know.
You could probably get 2 for $1.
Yeah. Do you like my ring? It's a rose. It's a rose. Oh, there it is. Thank you. You too.
Alright, so that's it for the timeline. They do the McDonald's for the night. But what we have to end the video with is a compilation of Pete and Becky talking. They're going to talk about like movies and books and stuff. And then after that we have a quick short, and then that will be the end of the video. Thanks so much for everyone being here. I really appreciate it. It's been a long one here today. Alright, so let's play this.
What's your favorite horror movie or series? If you like movies, anyway.
Fear-mongering Rejected Mutants, Prettiest Ghost, and also Smut.
I really do enjoy the Insidious franchise because for some reason it did scare the crap out of me.
That's all it is.
Yes, it is. Isn't that so cool? And the Annabelle series, the second one, actually. Not the part whenever it's like cheesy, but overall it scared me. We'll just go there.
I like both. Disney movies and Disney stuff.
Those are pretty good.
I like some Disney stuff.
Hannah and Rafe are trying to turn me into a Star Wars fan, but it's not going the best right now.
I don't think I've really seen that many.
Breakfast Club.
Awful.
It was a good movie. I hope they never remake it because that would just be terrible.
Meh.
Twilight should be remade.
So I'm just gonna say I have nothing against Breakfast Club. I just thought it'd be funny if Pete said. If Pete's did.
Twinkle Toes.
Okay. Twilight should be remade.
Twinkle Toes.
Okay.
I've never read any of those.
I think the first movie, Twilight, yes. But the other ones I clearly enjoy. Thoroughly, not clearly, God. Do you like Pretty in Pink?
Pretty Please.
I love that movie. That's one of my favorites.
My favorite Christmas movie? Muppet Family Christmas.
It's okay. I watched the Christmas special that they had last year.
Honestly, the only Christmas shit that I will accept is Muppets. Other than that, I don't like Christmas movies.
I love that.
Like, if I'm honest, I think the fact that I was in kind of a pissing mood, why I got into it as much as I did.
I've actually not even watched it all the way through before. Do you like the movie Superstar?
Fantastic.
I love anything Molly Shannon, pretty much. Molly Shannon is great. Oh, your favorite 80s flick is The Goonies. I also have a poster of that. Over there.
It's great.
What's your favorite Kate Winslet movie?
I don't know.
I will tell you that I think Mare of Easttown is probably one of her best works, and I watch it all the time because it's like a comfort. You know, she's like a comfort character. What's your favorite cartoons at the moment?
Really haven't watched much lately.
I haven't really been watching any cartoons. I feel like I've not had time to really do anything lately. Do you watch One Piece?
Most days.
I do not. I don't even think I've heard of it. Should I watch One Piece?
Yeah.
I've actually never watched Dragon Ball Z. Do I like Star Trek? No, I'm sorry.
Gee, thanks.
I've not seen it yet, but the cast is really great, so I really do want to see it. What is that on? Because I'll definitely check it out.
I don't have Hulu. I don't think. I don't think we have Hulu. I don't remember. I don't remember if we've got Hulu. Do I like Stephen King? Nah.
Wow. Okay.
I think Chantel actually had one of those books. Years and years ago. What am I reading right now? Kingdom of the Blazing Phoenix by Julie Dow.
I've never actually even heard of that before.
Really enjoying this one so far.
What is your favorite artist?
Too many names. Too many names, okay? There's too many people for me to name. Ooh, so many people.
Oh my god, I know. I don't know how to answer that.
Captain Crunch.
I used to really like him too, and I'm not saying that I don't. I don't know anything about him anymore, you know? That's a funny name, by the way.
Alright, so there's that. And now we have a short, and it's from when she was living with Eric and Ricky.
I know a lot of people are going to be like, Amberlynn, how old are you? I think you could be any age and color. There's nothing wrong with it.
But how much that was just for that little bit that we just got?
Yeah, but like mostly what we got was like fresh produce, so that's always gonna cost you a little bit more. But I mean, if you can put on your pants and not bake the button off of it, it's worth it.
So I should have put these on the bottom, but I wasn't thinking. But what I do with these is pretty simple. I just crunch, because I like to have that crunch. So 3 of these were a serving. This is a huge salad for not many calories, and this is our lunch.
I busted a blood vessel in it the other day whenever I was sick. But anyway, we're getting ready to play.
You're going to be really confused with what you just said. How did you do that?
Oh, how did I do that? I'm sure they don't want to hear how I did that.
She puked.
I did. I vomited a little bit.
Just woke up.
Alright, so that's it. We're all done for the day. That was fun. The chat was quiet today, but that's alright. It's cool just to sit back and watch, or, you know, listen to it while you're doing other things. Yeah, alright. Well, I'll be back tomorrow with May. And I'm pretty sure that is... Well, it's probably just as long as this one. So yeah, we'll see their last month in Florida here, right before the big move. Oh no, don't do that, Sylvia. Alright, yeah, so I'm gonna edit now, and I'll see you guys next time. Have a good one.